Yo, I'm here. I'm gonna drink my tea. Ah, so good. Alright. We're here. Hey, winner. Yes, nice to have you. For stream number 2 of the week. I decided we're gonna do Tome. And as evidenced by the stream title, we're gonna get a move on today. I was thinking about this a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean like last night. I did like an hour's worth of grinding. And actually, why don't we just gonna get into the game here as I talk, because we won't be getting a move on immediately. Because what I'm going to do is, I did grinding last night to buffer my Netty count a little bit, and was going to start this stream by doing 2 passes in the opening area just to get a little bit more grinding in, and then we're just going to zoom take off with the main plot. And I'll kind of explain why in a bit as we get into the game. Us moving? Preposterous. Yeah, I know, right? But I was just thinking about the whole grinding situation, and I just don't have the time to do the grinding thing anymore. And I just decided, you know what? This game isn't that hard, and I'm doing the grind just for the fun of it, really. For an item that I don't really need. So I'd rather just have fun with the game. So yeah, we're gonna shoot past that, and we're just going to get the game started. All right, gotta pause my tunes and open up the game here. Yeah, we're gonna open up name pending. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna just go in and do all my stuff. So I got my Netty up to like 2160. And I gotta turn my volume down. On my end, it's a little loud. I got my Netty's at 2160. I have 99 Crimson Fruits. I maxed it out completely. 30 mana twinkles, which at this stage, that's a lot. We're in the double digits for the stat items. I'm nearly half full on Heavenly Chimes. Fruit Cups, 17. At this stage, you don't need that many, but I have that many because they're in the chests. And I maxed out the mystery bags, which are the secret things that you can pick up in that hidden area. Fun, how could you? Came here for suffering. Well, you came to the wrong place in the first place. It's like, I suffer enough. So I went and I did some number crunching. And I keep forgetting how much the Reaching Zen item is. I think it's 7,000. I'm pretty sure. And that's a very steep price for an item such as that. And I did some number crunching. And I think I will have enough items when I hit a shop that by selling some of them, I'll be able to hit quota. So I think I'll be okay in that regard. But if I don't, then I at least want to play through this first area of the game and get through, the quote-unquote grassland jungle area. And get to like the final day before I do more grinding. But yeah, I made some progress for grinding for only like 2 days. So I think it'll be alright. But like I said, I'm going to do 2 passes through this area. I'm going to start here at the end, go back to the beginning, respawn the chests, and then go back through it again. And then we'll do the fight with Raccoon at the end. And then get a move on. And then we'll see how far I get. because I was also kind of thinking about maybe doing some more art stuff today, kind of like what I did with the stream week before last, where I played a little tome and then ended stream, and then started up another stream, but with the art category. But anyways, I'm really excited to be getting a move on. Really want to see the rest of this game again. But I just don't have the time to be grinding like I used to. I wish I did, though. That'd be really nice. Because getting yourself that much money at the beginning of the game, with the with the economy, quote unquote, in this game being as stingy as it is, it really helps to have a surplus of funds. Which in any other game would be really annoying, but I like every other system in this game, so you're lucky, game. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure that I would have just as much fun with this game if I just went straight through the game, point A to point B, without doing anything else in it. But, you know, I like getting all that extra stuff. I can't help it. I'm a hashtag gamer. Got him. Everyone wishes they had more time for grinding. The most fun activity in every game ever. Yeah. I know, right? Everybody loves that. We're gonna save that chest, because that's the mystery bags. And it's got 50 in it. And I think 50 is like 200 neti when you sell it. It's like 250 for 50 of them or something like that. It's a decent chunk of change, and since my inventory is kind of full, that my stack is full, I kind of want to, I'll save it for when I have space. But in regards to grinding, personally, I don't mind doing the grind. Oops, failed that. If like in this game in particular, if the battle system's fun enough that I get, you know, the joy of being efficient in a battle, like I do with, you know, other systems within the game, then I don't mind it as much. But if it's, I guess the problem with it that I would have is just, you know, it's tedious, and that's kind of it. So whenever you have a chance to like speed it up, like back when I played yellow version on stream, I played on an emulator, and I did all the grinding off stream, and because I played it on an emulator, I had a speed up function, which made the grind so easy. It was so nice. And I don't know, it's grinding in RPGs is it depends on the grind, because the systems are different. So, you know, could be fun, could be not. When I've talked about my own video game ideas and the game dev stuff that I'd like to do, and there was an idea that I had for an RPG that was very much like very Earthbound, Dragon Quest inspired, very much like that. And in that game, I had this idea where if people wanted to do level grinding, kind of like how Pokemon kind of does it nowadays, in a little way, where in recent Pokemon games you can get the experience candies, you know, of different sizes as items, and if you just give those to Pokemon, it raises their experience. In this game, I had an idea where if you wanted to do grinding, you would go to instead of like going out into a field and fighting monsters, you go to a gym, because this game is, like, again, Earthbound inspired. It takes place in like a modern contemporary setting, like Earthbound was in the 90s. And you would go to a gym and you could do you could pay in-game currency. I don't know if you heard that. Somebody's messing around on the roof of the Santa Claus? You're a couple months late, bud. You would go to a gym in a town, and if you paid in-game currency, you could do like sets at a gym, and it would raise you up by set levels depending on how much you paid. There was that idea I had, and also another idea where you had a gym that you would go to, but instead of like paying, you would just go in and you'd be given a list of mini games, and you would have to play these mini games. Got him. And depending on how well you played at these mini games, because they'd be like score attack type deals, you would earn experience based on how well you did. And so instead of level grinding, you would just play a little mini game, and you could gain levels that way. And that was sort of my idea to kind of curb the whole like level grinding thing. But I think it would be there just for the fun of it, because the whole thing about level grinding is that it started in old RPGs because the games weren't balanced well enough. And the games forced you to grind, because again, they weren't balanced well enough, so you'd have to go out and like slay some slimes in order to meet the requirements for beating bosses. Eh. That's the one downside to fighting Foliar Roaches, is they can flower you. Most annoying status ailment in the game. There we go. So, I hope that we could that if I were part of a game dev team, it'd be balanced enough where you wouldn't have to grind. But if you wanted to, the option's there. Right, let's do this. I need to be a bit more efficient with my moves. That's actually such a fun idea. Yeah, because I would think so. Because I feel like instead of going out and like doing battles over and over again with no speed up function, it would just be fun to do like just a mini game, like a jump rope game. That'd be kind of fun, right? As like a way to grind, and it's like per jump you gain 1 experience point, so it's like it kind of encourages people to practice, and maybe there's like a combo system as well. So after a set number of consecutive jumps, there's a multiplier. So it's like you hit 10, your experience gets doubled per jump. So it's like you earn 1 per jump, and then you hit 10, then it's like 2, and then at like, I don't know, 15 maybe, it doubles again, and it goes from 2 to 4, and then doubles again, it goes 4 to 8, you know, and it does something like that. So as you continue, you improve. And there's also like a weight, like Kirby's Megaton Punch, or like the minigames in Tome here, where there's like a weight training or weightlifting one where you have to like time button presses and like mash or hold buttons in order to get like lift weights. And with like each, you know, lift of the weight, you gain experience points or something like that. I don't know, just it would be a little fun idea. Alright, there we go. Alright, and now we're at 2297. Excellent. I would play that game. Yeah! Of all the game ideas that I'd love to do, that I've concocted over the years, it would be the RPG would be, it's called Siblings of Destiny. At least it's like working title. And of all the game ideas that I've cooked up, that would be the one that I'd want to get made and work on the most. Because I've thrown around a lot of ideas for it in the old Gray Matter. Save game. Quit the title. Because again, it's the one that I tossed the most ideas around for. The very premise of it is kind of close to me. Very near and dear to my heart, the like themes and stuff. Alright, so I'm just gonna... oh, side tangent real quick. So, a thing I learned, I don't know if I actually knew this beforehand, but I learned that the chest respawn glitch only works if you load in a save file that opens up in an area that has chests in it. Because I tried doing it with my other save file, which is a file save that's like right at the very end of the game in an area with no chests. Didn't respawn the chests in file 2, but I loaded up this save file and it had chests in it, and then I loaded up file 2 and my chest respawned. So I think that's part of it. Anyways, Siblings of Destiny is one that I want to make because the overall tone and themes of the game's story, as I've been writing it, are very near and dear to my heart. And the game itself, how it plays, is very close to the games that I played a lot as a kid, because it's very Pokemon-esque in the way that, you know, how I would choose to build the world. It's very very Pokemon-like. So it's like, you know, explore a lot of towns in that style, and also very Earthbound-esque, because I like, even though I didn't grow up playing Earthbound or any of the other games, I really love the style that that series has, and it's and all of the successors of the Mother franchise have always had a really neat style to them. So I'd really like to get that game made, and you know, putting this out there. The studio that I would love to work with, if I were to like make like a pitch bible or something like that. I don't even know if game dev even works like this, where it's like pitching an animated show. If I were to like pitch a project, it would be this. I think it's like an indie team. They made a couple of games that I know of off the top of my head. There's Curse Crackers, For Whom the Bell, B-E-L-L-E, Tolls. And there's another one that they made. I really wish I could remember its name. It starts with like a P or something like that. Both of those games are like Game Boy Color styled games. And if you watch them in action, they're like really well put together, and they nail that style, that Game Boy style of game that I'd love to try and encapsulate with Siblings of Destiny. But the thing with Siblings of Destiny though is that I think unlike it being like on a Game Boy, you know, it wouldn't like follow the hardware limitations of the system. I'd want it to. The scope that I'd have for that game is it's like Game Boy, but it goes just a little bit further beyond what the hardware could allow for it. Good example of this is Game Boy games only allowed for 4 colors per character sprite. And in all the designs I made for all my characters, they have more than 4 colors. I used see, I'm trying to remember. I think they averaged like 5 colors, I think. Because let's see, there was the skin tone, which is 1. Skin tone. No, I used 4. I think I stuck with 4. Huh. Well, either way. Yeah, Game Man. Yeah, Game Man. It's not a boy, it's a man. But anyways, it goes just a little too far beyond what like Game Boy would allow. So it would kind of require a bit more to make it, I think. Which, you know, not to say that it's like, oh, making Game Boy games is easy. It's actually very hard. Game dev is hard. It takes a lot of knowledge and skill and practice to it takes a lot of knowledge and practice to make games. But there is there was a program that I was thinking about using called GB Studio, which is a kind of a plug-and-play style game dev toolkit for Game Boy games. And I loaded my a character sprite into it, and immediately the thing complained because I didn't have the thing complained because I had too many colors on my protagonist, and they were also colors that the Game Boy couldn't replicate. And I was like, shit. It's like, I kind of want more colors on my I want more colors in my game. So it would take a bit more than that. And I don't know, I look at like programming and all that stuff, and that stuff is just, it's way beyond me. because like learning a programming language, it takes time, and I've got other projects I want to do, which is why I'd be like, again, I'd like pitch to a studio, and I would pitch to that studio that I just mentioned, because I feel like they nail down the Game Boy aesthetic really well, not just in terms of like aesthetics and stuff, but just in the fact that when you look at it and you look at the games and you play the games, it's like, oh, this is something that you would see in the Game Boy era, like, for sure. So, yeah, I would get my little Bible together and, you know, and be like, please, sir, help me make a video game. And, I don't know, see how it'd go. It's still, the concept itself is there, but it still needs a lot more work. And there's also like the chance that you couldn't do everything that I'd want to put into the game because, you know, challenges arise during development, and when you're working with teams of people, you know, things will have a habit of going awry sometimes. So I'd really like to show off some of the stuff that I made for it, because I have posted the sprites I made, and I did a little sprite art, like fake screenshot that I made of like what the world would look like, or like an area in between towns would look like, and I was really proud of it. Maybe if we get to art today, I'll see if I can find the thing I made, and I can show you the screenshot, or because I saved it as a JPEG, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can finally nail the timing of this. Concentration mode. Ah! If you nail every hit on the Clover Cutter, you can kill the Foley Roaches in like one turn. It's really nice. Or at least one turn of a character, not like your side of the board. And it helps keep the battle, keeps the pace up, because if you can kill both Foley Roaches in like a turn, then it's like you can avoid taking damage for the first turn or something like that. Oh, and if I used the Orion Discus, I could have killed that. The Balog right there. Nah. I'm fucking up. Oh well. This is why this opening is so great, though, as a grinding spot, because the enemies do barely any damage to you. You can swiftly and effectively take out an entire team without too much of an expense to your party. And you get some pretty decent rewards out of it for this early in the game. But it also kind of sucks because you only get party members when you're in story. And what makes grinding here so effective is the fact that you have a party member with you. And when you come back here, on your free day, you're here by yourself. And it makes these battles very, very inefficient. Can you tell that I'm slightly obsessed with the game? I've taken a lot of time to study the strats. And honestly, if I had the time, it's like maybe I could like write a game guide on this or something like that. Sweet tea. I love the little noises the Balogs make. It's so nice. Yeah, they're little. Did you know? Fun fact, did you know? You have to pick your poison. The creator of Tome, good old Kerbifer, Chris Niosi, he was the one who recorded the Foley for all the monsters in the game. I think it was him. I think he did all the Foley for the monsters. So the little that's Chris. And I love the Foley for some of the monsters in this game. They're so good. Highlights include the Balog, there's a monster in Tuluria City, which is the third area of the game. There's a monster that'll steal your items, quote unquote, where it doesn't really steal your items, but it just renders your item usage. It just takes it away from you, because I think that's how the game functions. Is that it steals your items, but it just renders the option unusable. But the little sound he makes when he steals your items, he goes, and it's really funny. Beginner's Traveler's Guide to Traversing the Terrain of Magical Expertise. Yeah, see, and it even has like, there's like grounds for like an effective title there. But if I wanted to make a guide for this, I would go all out. I would go full on Nintendo Power Guide, like Prima Guide for this game. I would do like screenshots of the areas. I'd show where all the enemies are at, what the enemy configurations would be for every fight, the treasure chest locations, and what the treasures are inside of the chests. All the player battles, all the player characters, types, so to speak, their alignments and all that stuff, their stats. I would do all of that stuff. I would go all out, which would take a lot of time, obviously, trying to compile all that information. But, if I were to do it, I would 100%, I would just go all out and do it like that. Yeah, honey? Yeah. Yeah, this game had a lot of love put into it. And it's funny because it's kind of a testament that, despite this game's shortcomings and its technical flaws, because believe me, this game's got some glitches. The treasure chest glitch is like testament enough to that as it is. Despite that fact, this game is very tightly made. In the fact that even with a game-breaking bug, such as, being able to duplicate equipment and items and stuff, the game is still, tightly developed that those bugs don't break it entirely. You still have to, like, go through the song and dance of, fighting enemies and, fighting all the player characters. And those fights still manage to hold up decently well. It's like they still put up a decent fight. Okay, so we've got a decent loadout. I'm going to be selling a majority of these. I managed to bolster my Netty numbers, though, which is pretty nice. I guess nothing truly beats actually fighting the monsters in this game. Like I've said before, because I did try and go through and just collect items, and I don't think it's as efficient as just going back and forth through the area and just fighting all the monsters. So, all right, we hit the part. We're gonna save, and now we're just gonna beeline it straight to the end. You'd make a great guide. I would hope so. Because as a kid, I actually still have them. I don't know where they're at. They're somewhere. Oh, no, I know where they're at. They're right over there. I'm pointing at my shelf that you can't see, but I have a stack of Nintendo Power and Prima Guide books. Back in the good old days when companies would actually, make book guides for games. And I would pore over those all the time. Before I even got certain games, I'd have the game guides for them, and I would just read them like I was reading a book. Just looking at all the like the pictures and all the information that they'd have and like little graphics and stuff like that. The one that I remember the most fondly was the guide for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I got the guide for that game before I got the game itself, and I just would read that guide nonstop, just looking at all the information it had. And in that guide, they pointed out where all the shadow Pokemon were, where all the trainers in all the Coliseum battles, all of their Pokemon. It had item locations, it had strategies and stuff. And it's like, I'd love to like take this game and like just make a guide for it. There's already like a guide on Steam that was made by another player of the game that's really good. It's also really detailed, where it's more like a GameFAQs guide, where it's, you know, it's like paragraph upon paragraph upon paragraph, where it's like, you're going through this area, you'll find chests here, here's another player battle, you'll be fighting these 3 characters, they have these type of moves, and it's, you know, you read through it, and it's a satisfactory guide. It does its job. Not saying, and I'm not trying to be dismissive of it or anything, but it's a comprehensive guide in that style. But if I were to make a guide for this game, I would go the whole 9 yards. There would be screenshots of areas. There would be like little graphics that's like highlights a chest here, and it's like, and it'll be like contents of chest R, like two heavenly chimes or whatever. And then there's like player battle here. You'll be fighting the Vineplex or whatever, and here's his stats, and here's his alignment. I think that's what I would do, though, is I would just go player alignment, and then that would probably be it. Or like, yeah, like their alignments being like their type and like their class, and that's it. As I would do something like that. Yeah, just go all out with it. Because I love the game so much. And I want other people to play this. Because I think this game is good. It's got merit. Alright, anyways, we're getting to move on. Oh, there's 3 mana twinkles right there. Alright. Okay, here we go. Story beat time.
Ha! You're not getting away this time!
Oh my gosh, there's a story in this game? What? With dialogue and voice acting?
Guys?
Oh, come on, man! Don't you ever quit? You, come on! What are you so scared of?
See? That's him! He kept following me and I didn't know what to do!
Be cool, kiddo. I'll take care of these bozos.
Oh, you're in for it now!
So hey, what's up?
So hey, what's up? Look, it's our first time playing and we just want to get some experience. The actual kind, not like EXP. I guess that's not a thing here. Anyway, just give us a chance. You ain't got a chance either way, yo! Step off!
Fellas, I think we can all reach a nice, cozy compromise here. Besides, don't you see this as a perfect opportunity?
All my fellas. Do-do-do-do-do. Thought we were just killing shit. Yeah. Although, you could argue that's like the same for like almost any game. It's like, this ain't Doom.
Oh yeah! We got us a couple of Gowinia pigs, huh?
Animal Crossing. Well, you don't really know what happens to the animals that you sell. I mean, let's be real here.
Do you mean guinea pigs?
Don't start with me. Teamwork, boys. Focus. We do this right, they'll never know what hit them.
True that. So, we good to rock and roll then?
We are. Arch, would you be so kind as to formally invite our new genie pigs?
Oh, hello for the first time ever. I'm Archie. Mind if we have a match?
Finally! Bring it on. We'll be your Jenny Pigs.
Hey, this guy's all right.
I don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, guys, there's a little concept in improv called yes and. This is a primo example of that. Trust me, you want to take notes. This is how improv works. It's the basis of all comedy and acting, I think. Don't ask me, I only took like one improv class. Alright. This is basically just a tutorial fight.
It's go time. Start off just like I taught you, and we'll be sitting pretty, script kiddies.
It's basically a tutorial fight. This is the fight that teaches you how to hack. You have access to hacking, like, from the get-go. I don't know if you actually use it, because I play this game only using debug, and that's it. I don't change people's alignments. I don't put input lag on anybody. None of that. I only debug, and that's it, because I'm a good boy, and I don't cheat. I only cheat when everybody else cheats. The game cheats, so I cheat back. So this is basically a tutorial fight. If you manage to down a couple of the members of the team, you actually get a little netty reward as a bonus. You don't get a whole lot because it's a player fight. You don't get too much, but getting something is better than nothing. So what you want to do is you want to focus on Raccoon, who's a natural character, and Skate, who's technical. Because I've got a natural attack, I can like down him in like a couple of turns. Easy peasy. Raccoon is a natural, so he's vulnerable to Alpha's Vulcan Fist. Archie, you just gotta avoid him. His shots have 100% crit rate. He hits like a truck, and he's neutral alignment, so he has no weaknesses. So it's better to just not focus on him, just leave him be, and fight the other guys instead, and get yourself a little pocket change on the side for a tutorial battle. I need to get back into that. I was the fashion queen. My outfits were on point. My villagers could not compete. Yeah, I haven't played Animal Crossing forever. My poor villagers are probably moved out, and I'm like the only person on my island now. I actually managed to get Anka before she got super popular. And my mom, who played Animal Crossing, she loves playing it, she got Raymond as one of like her starting villagers. And needless to say, I was very jealous.
Hey, is it just me? Or is the skater guy not targetable? Is this another glitch?
I think I did it wrong. It's in the strategize menu, right?
Yeah, dog, how'd you forget so quick? It's that drop-down menu, dummy.
Never mind that thing he said. Yeah, I didn't hear nothing.
Alright, so hack, gonna debug. We're gonna see if I remember actually how to play these. I think for all these, you just leave the bar in the center, if I remember right. Alright, then Vulcan Fist. Hey! Do a flip! Yeah!
Okay, I think I got it.
Good boy.
No, okay. I'm thinking of there's another one here that you just leave the bar in the middle and you can completely you just nail it every time. cutter.
What the what? Yo, how'd that happen?
Yeah, but look at that. His health is already down to half. It's like, dude can get taken out instantly. I tried to snap my fingers. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Yeah, it's about as good as I can get it. I'm using my left hand. Well, those can't compare to Beardo, my cool dude. I give him a duplicate of my best jacket. Oh yeah, have we had this conversation about Animal Crossing before? I feel like I remember talking to somebody mentioning Beardo. Boom. There's Rocky's out. Alright, I want to see if I can get... Let's see if we can get Skate out of here. There we go. Yep. Dunskies. And then we'll build up some mana. But the fight is basically over at this point.
What? Aw, am I still doing it wrong?
Okay. New strategy. We think so wise to counter and clock. Know what I'm saying?
Hey! I can't make a move! Okay, this is seriously annoying. Is my combat effective or what?
I don't know, bro. I know you're like kind of the sweet boy of the group, but I don't know. Listening to how this guy talks and then having this weird stuff happen, I feel like it's kind of obvious that they're doing something. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. Alright. I got it. Overflower and float turn time. Debug recommended. Yeah, here it is. Boom, 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 bing! There it goes.
Oh, there it goes! Now I got it. This is weird. Are you having any of the same trouble?
Oh, wise guy, huh? Well then, don't mind me while I go ahead and work my...
Oh, wise guy, eh? Lol, JK.
Wubba bubba? Something freaky's going on, man.
Am I just bad at this? I don't know anymore.
You know what? I think maybe we call this one a draw. Got a few kinks to work out and stuff. That said, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See ya. Yep, and he jumps away. And we get 14 Netty. Yay! Archie has aimbot. Yeah, no kidding. Because it's not as bad here because this is like a tutorial fight. But later on, dude hits like a truck. He can down a character's health so quickly. Like one hit and you're down to half. It's insane. But that's like just his thing. Is his arrows are just incredibly powerful and it makes him incredibly annoying. But normally you don't really get anything for this fight because it's just a tutorial. Because, I mean, they flee, they run away, you get nothing. But, again, you down a couple characters and you get some cash as a reward. So, do that. Get yourself... treat yourself.
Hey, what's the big idea? You ask permission and then you hightail it?
More like, who's the big deal? And it's me. Maybe I've got other stuff to do.
Yeah, don't be hating, dog. You ain't even seen what the troublemakers got going on. Shit!
The Troublemakers?
Uh-huh. The name was my idea, too.
I find that kind of annoying. No, I don't find it kind of annoying. I kind of find it funny that White Hat's like, the Troublemakers? What kind of name is that? And literally their name is Name Pending.
Well, we did a random draw. I was thinking Game Breakers, Team Rock'em, or Raccoon Platoon.
My idea was team friendship.
Right.
Wait a minute. Are you guys the ones that Flame Girl was talking about earlier?
Flame Girl, Flame Girl, Flame Girl. I had no idea who that is.
And she's just jealous that she couldn't take us down.
Oh boy.
I knew it! There's no way the game was bugging out on its own. You're the group that keeps getting reported for cheating.
you know, I opened my mouth saying that it should be obvious that they're cheating. They literally have the line right here. I feel like I've done this before when I played through the game the first time on stream, where I was like, don't you think you would write it differently? And then literally they have it written in a very specific way that like answers all the questions, and I'm like, oh, okay. I think it really just goes to show the differences in how they chose to write this game versus how I like to write my own stuff.
We're not cheaters.
Back up and get good, dog. It ain't our fault you suck at the game. Don't be a sore loser.
Skill issue plus L plus ratio plus didn't ask.
I'm not a sore loser. What did you guys do?
Nothing y'all can prove.
Scoot, if you would just let me do the talking.
Hold it!
I can't believe Deltarune ripped these guys off.
Well, this is a fine reunion.
In what way? I have Deltarune. I haven't even played it yet. Kind of sort of with Undertale too. I only played like part of Undertale. I like played through part of it and then I put it down to like do something else and then I just never picked it back up again. I feel so bad.
Psst, that one's Flame Girl. Yeah, I got that. Thanks.
All right, are you little brats ready to fess up or what?
Justice shall be served by the blade of eye.
Nylock!
Nylock, master of catching cantankerous criminals!
Wow, that guy is loud. I might be alone here, but I already find this fellow to be completely insufferable. How about y'all?
Dude, sound like Midsummer Night's Dream.
He keeps calling us bad guys, though. That's kind of mean.
Quick, pretend I'm breaking a cup on the floor. Scatter!
Yes, I do too love John Mulaney bits. They are the best.
What? Who says that? Just so you know, this really ain't how I plan things.
Who says that? Why, it's a very funny comedian. Very funny comedian. This guy's a father now. He grabbed a 40, threw it on the floor, and yelled, "Scatter!" Okay. Ah. Delicious twee. Tea. Twee. Twee, twee, twee. Ah.
Come on, Arch. Peace out, y'all.
Bye! Thank you!
You're not welcome.
I would never spoil a great game for you. Okay. What if, is it something that would be kind of obvious when I played through the game?
Triple curses! It would seem the enemy has avoided our clutches yet again! Those cowardly rascals!
No, I'm sorry,
Smite
Nylock!
does not know whether to scoff at their
Oh,
runaway
okay, it
or
was
be
that
glad
one.
we sent them sodding off!
It's like, what did I clutches again? Again! I'll just say this: the main three would act pretty similar. Okay, gotcha. You monster! I know, I'm so sorry!
Nonetheless, thou had shown great bravery to stand up against them. Much respect, young warriors.
I know, I don't mean to, I'm going to try and not skip characters' dialogue. Because, in the last time I streamed this game, during like the back half, I got pretty bad at that, where I'd skip people's dialogue on accident, because I'd double button press, and I would accidentally skip dialogue.
Thanks.
Ah, think nothing of it, friends, for I am Nylock, dragon of helping those in need!
This is getting old. Not your catchphrases, Nye. The three of them, I mean.
Indeed. Forgive me, Guildmaster Flame Girl. It shan't happen again.
At ease, soldier. So what happened with those guys? Were they messing with you too?
Yeah, it was so weird. First they were running away, then they challenged us to a fight. And then suddenly they went from acting totally in control to being all nervous and were freaking out. And they went right back to running.
Wait, you two managed to scare them off? They've been a pain in our whole operation the last couple days and beating us like it's nothing every time we run into them.
Although I think, now that I think about it, I think the skipping, when you skip dialogue, I think you have to wait until the text on screen stops scrolling first, because I think a button press skips the scroll, and then another button press jumps to the next line of dialogue. So I must have like done 2 button presses at like the same time. I'm so talented. Speaking of Deltarune, I may have stolen a character for an upcoming D&D session with friends. I saw that. You were like, I played as Spamton. And I was thinking, oh boy. That's gonna be a fun session.
Hey, not for nothing, boss, but managing to give the troublemakers a scare, I'd say that's Alliance material if I've ever seen it.
Well, with how badly things have been going with meeting the event's criteria so far, we still definitely need a new member or two.
Look, if we at least have an advantage in numbers over them, it'll be something. 5 against 3 or better odds.
Alright then, in that case, how would you two like to officially become members of the Dandy Alliance?
Wait, really? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would at least. What was the event you were talking about earlier?
Naha! Allow this knight to explain, if thou wouldst be so kind, Guildmaster.
Yes. I know you're chomping at the bit. Go ahead.
Ahem! The Campaign of Champions! This is our greatest mission!
My darling halfling warlock who will attempt to sell several pieces of garbage he picks up off the floor.
The mighty Net Kings, rulers of
That's
the
a- that's
terrain
actually a really
magical
fun-
expertise, have issued
fun idea
challenge
for a
to all
character.
warriors across the land to prove their heroism.
It's like, I want to be a salesman. I want to buy this half-eaten spider leg that I got. Yeah, I roasted it with a fireball. Although I don't... Warlocks can't learn fireball, right? I don't think. I literally have a Dungeon Master's Guide. I could look this up. But I don't feel like getting up. Because I think fireball is like a wizard. It's like a wizard thing, right?
Within each of the terrain's 4 regions, the many competing guilds have been tasked with a particular goal to accomplish. Once the task has been served, the guild is granted entry to a special event by the end of 7 passings of the sun, where they must compete against other groups of valiant warriors to be crowned victorious. That single guild that stands above the rest shall be rewarded by the Net Kings themselves with fame and fortune.
And, just to clarify, that means actual money.
Indeed, but the adventure continues. After the 4 greatest guilds in all the land have proven themselves worthy, the champions of each region shall then be taken to the heavens above for one final battle to obtain the ultimate reward.
There's a Burning Touch move thing, which is similar. Okay. Burning Hands. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's the... Burning Hands... Oh, wait. Okay. So I must be thinking of 2 different spells then. Because there's like a Hot to the Touch move, but isn't there one where it's like... There's like a spell where you have to take... The like visible description, or like the description of how you do it is you hold your hands out. I'm doing this right now. You hold your hands out, you touch the tips of your thumbs together, and you shoot fire out of your fingertips. Is that a different spell from Burning Hands? Or is that... Because that's something different, right?
Which is what we're after. The 4 individual events over the next few weeks each give a $2,000 prize to the winning teams, but the final competition at the end has a prize for $20,000.
I believe that may be Burning Hands. Got it. Okay, because that's what I'm thinking of. Because I know there's the spell called Shocking Grasp, which is, you know, you electrify your hands and then you touch somebody and you can shock them. So is there like a Burning Grasp as well?
Here we go with the business stuff. My favorite.
The deal is this. If we can win one of the individual events, the $2,000 gets split between everybody, not including me. But if we win the final event, then I keep half of that $20,000.
I have no idea. I'm a first level warlock new to the game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's fun though. I need to like find a game or something, because I've been wanting to play D&D for freaking ever now. And it's like I bought all the books. They're just sitting there collecting dust. It's like I want to use them at some point. It's like I want to fucking play a game. I'm a roleplay character, not a combat character. Spamton is a runaway and hide character. Gotcha. It's like because warlocks are kind of squishy, right? Like they're kind of like wizards in that way, where it's like they're kind of meant to like kind of keep their distance and shoot like Witch Bolt at people. Is it Witch Bolt or is it Eldritch Blast? It's like one of those two.
Yeesh.
That's the way it is. And I'll be blunt, it's not gonna be easy. The troublemakers aside, we got ourselves a lot of steep competition. I aim to win, so I need players who are dedicated and good, in that order.
Yeah, I'm happy to help. Honestly, I don't even really care that much about the money.
I do. Don't sell yourself short, or for nothing.
Like I said, it's a tall order, but I'd seriously appreciate the help. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm in. I'll do my best.
I'm in, and I'll do my best.
Little puffer face deserves a boop.
Beautiful. Then we're in business.
Such enthusiasm! The two of ye shall make splendid additions to the Alliance.
Oh, by the way, Hattie, didn't even catch your name, and I'm not calling you by your screen name.
What screen name? I don't have a name.
I don't give out my real name online. Sorry.
Ooh, so mysterious. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to their privacy. Well, then I'll just stick with Hattie. I like Hattie.
Yeah, and that's kind of why the name doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. It's like naming, it's just naming the save file, really. So that's why it's like when you come up with a name for the character in the game, you just make up something fun, something fun that you won't regret later on. But I'm kind of the same way. It's like nowadays I don't really give out my actual name too much. It's basically like an open secret at this point, because if you hang out in like friends streams or something like that, you know, people call me by my actual name, but it's, you know, to like the grand majority of a lot of people, I'm just Traveler or Universe or whatever. But you know, to the people that I've met in reality on this plane that I actually call home, to them they call me by my actual name. But you know, online it's Traveler, Universe, or Universe Traveler, or you know, or whatever.
Then it is settled. I, Nylok, Dragon of Dubbing Terrific Titles, hereby dub thee Squire Alpha and Squire Hat.
Also, I'm not going to be doing Nylok for every single one of these. I've done like 3 or 4 playthroughs of this game. It's like I'm gonna just be sitting here kind of going through the dialogue.
Sweet. Is Squire good?
No, this is your life of suffering now.
Oh, nonsense! To be a squire to this knight, under the service of our guildmaster, is an honor and a privilege, Squire Kerboffer.
Dude, I've told you like 11 times now, it's pronounced Kerboffer. It's like Christopher, except Kirbier.
Are you still using that description?
Shut it, Squire.
All right, well, if you guys are all cool with this, then it's settled. Welcome to the Dandy Alliance. Pleasure to be in league with you.
Of course, Larry. My name's not Larry.
Happy to be a part.
Same
Same
here.
here.
Barry.
And then there were 5.
My name's not Barry. That's my friend's name. Barry! Barry! I found a knife, Barry! Barry, frog, toad, on the log.
Excellent! Then, as our forces grow, new friendships blossom and our goals become closer to reality, we shall be victorious!
Oh, I love that Nickelodeon show. Did you see the documentary on it? It was like 5 hours long. Yeah, we're gonna save. Gotta save the game. Bubbling. The Countess Strawberry. Okay. Oh boy. Be careful. Hey pal, how was your first day in Tome? Did you run into those not so nice hackers anywhere? Oh, my day was great. I spent a lot of time walking back and forth in one area, just beating up monsters. I am so loaded. I just had a scuffle with one of them this morning. I think I figured out how they're actually executing their tomfoolery and getting away with it. Seems like they specifically hacked the strategize menu to include some modifications during battle to help give them an unfair edge. Stuff like changing their elemental alignment on the fly, using multiple items in the same turn, or even just messing with their stats. It's temporary from fight to fight, but still could tip the scales in their favor at crucial moments. Even worse, they can mess with other players by giving them input lag to shorten their strike combos or mess with their stats too. They're using them just subtly enough that the reports people are sending to the moderators are just being shrugged off as fake. If you ever get dragged into a battle with them, you should be able to counter their hacks by debugging them with the same method of adding it into your strategize menu during battle. Just be discreet about it. I know you wouldn't use your talents for doing anything immoral. Exactly. I'm a good boy. Plus, it's always a risk to the game system and might have some backlash. Weird glitches and stuff might happen if you mess around with things too much. Be careful and good luck out there. You know who. Not that one. Here we go. Attention, new members of the Dandy Alliance. Our next guild meeting is today at noon. We meet at the town square of Adotis Woods for Scarlet Village, which is the hub for this region. I'll get you both up to speed on the regional events criteria and assign your missions, so be ready to get straight to work. Look forward to working with you all, Flame Girl. One hit up Repandum Riverside. Hey, thanks again so much for yesterday. I felt a lot less nervous having you around, especially considering the trouble, lol, we got involved in. Curb asked if we could meet up with him a little bit ahead of time in Adotis Woods, Repandum Riverside, Sector Z, before the guild meeting at noon. Said he wanted to run through a few more basics. Care to join? Feel free to meet us there. Have a great one. Alpha. Sure. I'll log on in just a minute. Alright. Soap.
Can't take any more bees in my life. I thought I spotted a murder hornet outside the other day. And then I got swarmed by those wasp enemies with the sunglasses. No matter where I go, bees! Bees everywhere!
Don't be afraid. The ones in the game can't hurt you.
Yeah, only emotionally, like your puns.
Man, you remember the murder hornets? Yeah, that was a thing. Good grief, dude. Are you okay? You clench any harder and you'll bite through your jaw.
guys. I'm pretty new to the game. Any tips on fighting the monsters around Adatus Woods?
Yeah, the US government just shipped them down here in hell.
Most of them are pretty simple, actually. The Bollugs are so easy that if you time a block just right when they try to run into you, you can knock them on their backs.
There are some tricky ones out there, though. I was in Jacksoni Jungle this one time and got ambushed by a monster that was pretending to be a piece of scenery.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
It
There's
blew
one that looks
her.
like a lily and another one that looks like a stink flower, right? Keep an eye out for the ones
Oh.
with the black outline. Those will attack you.
So, wait. Did his line get cut off? I think that his line read got cut off. It was like, those will attack. I think his line read got cut off. Oh man, poor Blue Her. Which I was just about to say. It's like, Blue Her. Yeah, he's got blue hair. Blue Her. I get it. Funny.
Will do.
Alright. Alright, it's just these two.
Are any of you guys entering the Campaign of Champions?
Nah, not me, dude. The big prize sounds real nice, but the road to get there's too stressful for me, you know?
My younger sibling really wants to enter, and he's been trying hard to get better at the game, but the competition's so overwhelming.
Damn kids and their dyed hair and pronouns.
If you're in a guild that's trying to win the regional event, better get on it. There's only a few days left.
Want a battle?
Sorry, can't do that here. Zen Hub's a no combat zone. Maybe I'll catch you at one of the arenas sometime.
Alright, pretty sure that's everybody. Alright, let's get out of here.
Hey, there's old Hattie.
Cool. Should we head off?
Yeah, we can go. I just picked this sector because it leads straight back to a teleport that'll get us to the hub town. But it's got enough leeway to allow for a couple battles before we get there.
Okie doke. Lead the way.
Yeah. We're in. Alright. Honestly, we probably could have done... I could have... Man, this opening area is pretty good for a grinding spot too, because you have Curb with you. Get this respawn point set. And this is also kind of the reason why I kind of cut the grind short. Because I know I would be going through this area in addition to the area before. So I knew I was going to be going through this, and I'd be collecting stuff as well. Oh yeah, that's right. What's your deal? What is your deal? Crystal. Okay, yeah. Kerbal mop the floor with you. We're gonna do the energy cannon. Boom. I like having Curb on my team. So the thing with the party in this game, you get, not counting yourself, you get six team members. Alpha, Speedy, Jack of all trades, Curb, high attack, high magic and physical attack, low defense. I think his defense is average. I think. Hang on, can I check his stats? I don't think I can. No, you can't. Or I can't check it now. I can check it later though. But Curb has high attack in magic and physical. And I think the rest of his stats are average. Flame Girl has high magic, low speed, if I remember right. And Nye is high defense, low magic, and low physical. He's supposed to be like a defensive character. GameSoft is has high magic attack and low physical, I think. If I had the numbers in front of me, it'd make this a lot easier. And Tiger Lily is very low defense, high speed, high attack. So it's kind of important to keep those in mind as you play, and depending on who you have in your party. Because I guess another thing that I really like about this game is the fact that your party is determined by what the story gives you. So it's very easy to, just sort of take it as it goes, and it makes it a bit easier on me, so I don't really have to think about strategy too much. Because that's one thing that other RPGs do that I'm not a super big fan of, is when they give you a party that can only battle with like four or five characters, and then they give you a party of like 10. So it's like you have to pick the characters you want. It's like, but who? And then I get that anxiety of like, I have to make a decision about who I want in my party. It's like, ugh. It's like I don't know what I'm going to be up against, so I don't know who to pick. It's very annoying. I've been trying so damn hard to figure out a Sin's face, and somehow I've ended up drawing me. How does this even happen? I don't know. You're talking to the guy who makes variants of like the same character, who's based off of like the appearance of somebody else.
First of all, as you may have
from a long
noticed,
time
there
ago.
are 4 different elemental alignments in the game.
GameStop?
Technical,
Really? Now, who in
crystal,
video games are they?
infernal, and natural, which is basically their fancy way of dressing up electricity, ice, fire, and wood, respectively.
Who are they? Only the coolest characters in the game. We'll be meeting them later. But the team, I think, the party distribution, I think, is actually really pretty balanced. The one thing, though, regarding the party stuff is the game does allow you to like select certain party members for boss fights, and that does get kind of well, I've been totally spoiled. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Ugh. I played the game like 3 times. Spoilers are gonna happen, and you were like there for one of them. It's like, gosh. Don't tell me you forgot already. But they let you choose for the boss fights, and to me that's like enough. You know, to like, I want like these couple characters, and I know it'll be good for this fight. And the game is pretty generous enough with like saves and checkpoints and whatever that you can just that you could, if you have trouble with a fight, you can like quit out the game and then just reload it and you try again. So, anyways, elemental alignments. Here we go. I have no idea what you mean. This is my second stream here. Right.
Take this guy, for example. Look at his profile. He's a crystal element, which is weak to the power of a technical element like moi. So my taser attack will do some pretty hefty damage to him.
Are you seriously giving a tutorial during a match?
Sorry. Still learning the ropes over here. Oh, I see. So an elemental attack will do weaker damage to you if you've got the element that's strong against it, right?
You got it. So technical beats crystal, crystal beats infernal, infernal beats natural, and natural beats technical. In that order, they're an advantage to each other.
Yeah, so it's like a circle. And this was, and I brought this up the first time I played it a long time ago, and I think I brought this up in the old Let's Play too. Yeah, picking an alignment for yourself, an elemental alignment, can give you something of an advantage. But the thing with the elements, though, is the elements don't resist each other. So you can get like one resistance which is kind of nice. But you get like 1 resistance and 1 vulnerability. But, you know, if you fight somebody that's the same element as you basically take neutral damage anyway. So it's like, why would I give myself a weakness if I can only resist like 1 other thing? So it's like, I don't know, just give me neutral so I have no weaknesses. And I can just, you know, I can just take whatever hits I want without getting, like, seriously beat up.
There's also neutral elements like you, who haven't gotten any particular type advantages, but it also means they don't have any weaknesses.
Yeah, it's the best way to play.
Hey, here's a lesson for you boys. I'm gonna knock your lights out.
Scan, neutral, and crystal. Okay, that's right. Alright. And he's out. And single slash. Whoop. Dunzo. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, right. So this also introduces the other thing. There's the cube is here. In the bottom right hand corner there would be a stack of 26 rainbow cubes, which are just a bunch of cubes that strobe different colors. Collect all of them in the game, take them to a secret area near the end, and you unlock a secret boss fight, which is super hard. And if you beat it, you are rewarded with the good ending. I don't know if it's like the true ending. I think it's just the good ending. Because I'm using the dupe glitch though, the game also resets all of the rainbow cubes. And because if you collect like an odd number of them, or you don't collect all of them, it kind of messes with the trigger, that the flag for the secret boss, and it can lock you out of it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to leave every rainbow cube just in the world until the very, very, very end of the game. And then I'm going to go through, collect all of the cubes all at once, and then see if I can get the boss to trigger. Because I want to try to at least get the boss in a playthrough, because I didn't the last time, because again I messed up with the cubes. And 2, I want to try and beat the secret boss using duped items. And 3, I want to show off the secret ending, because the good ending, the secret/good ending, it's a heartwarming good ending. So we're just going to be leaving the cube there. We're just going to be collecting these chests, and we're going to be on our way. Alright, we're going to do a total relax here. So nice being able to just destroy dudes. And the sword slash. Boop. Man, I'm probably gonna end up forgetting this, which is why I'm glad I'm saving these VODs. But I think maybe this should be the place where I do most of my grinding in the beginning, is this area. Because you do get more than one party member. It does make these fights very easy. Okay, Excuse me. Build that up. Take that guy out. Take that guy out. Yeah, see, he's even vulnerable to the nature stuff, but he can take the hit pretty well. Boom. 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 Whoa. Music kind of paused there. Keep it together, game. It's okay. Is this the way to go? No. 2 mana, total 5 Netty. How are we doing? We're like a little ways off from getting 3,000. Oh, I'm familiar with this one. No, let's... Actually, you know what? There we go. Yeah. There we go. That like plasma shot move. Where's our? Oh, there they are. Guys, where'd you go? I'm all alone. Oh boy. Man, you get so much use out of that multi-shot attack. It's so good. It has so much utility. Honestly, I think the energy cannon is better than the spark taser. Like, the spark taser is like meant to be his like single target magic attack, you know, attack. But the energy cannon is so good though. It has that spread shot. It hits multiple targets and it deals so much damage. You know, I have 99 Crimson Fruits. I'll just use one, top them off. There we go. It's simply better. Yeah, it's so good.
Next thing to keep in mind when it comes to elemental attacks is status ailments. Not sure if you ran into any players with moves like these the other day, but each of the 4 elements has one.
And again, it just goes to... further goes to prove my point that I love this game for the fact that all the moves you learn have utility no matter how far into the game you get. And I love it for that.
I remember we ran into one who cursed me. That's the one where you take a little damage every turn, right?
Yes, it is. The signature of an Infernal Element player. Allow me to demonstrate.
Are we teaching these guys about status ailments? Well, I'm happy to oblige.
Ooh, sorry, Addy. The flower ailment keeps you stuck in that state for a little while, and all you can do is strike and defend. It'll wear off after a couple turns, so just try and stay alive till then.
There's other ways to heal them, though, right? Don't we have any items that can cure ailments?
Yeah, if you've picked up any droplets and can use an item to heal yourself or one of your teammates, that'll take care of them.
Alpha's cursed. Name pending is turned to a flower. Okay. I'm gonna scan. See, natural. Infernal. Okay. Let's strike this guy. Meh. Let's see if we can lower your health enough, and then there we go. Put you at 10. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing you'll see in the game. The layering issues with the art assets. Oopsie poopsie. No, because we'll hit the squirrel with the Vulcan Fist. We want to wear him down. Okay. Okay. Going with strikes. Perfect, and that will leave. Nope, not the Vulcan Fist. We want Orion Discus. There we go. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Oh well, we won. Wasn't perfect, but got the job done. We good, we good. Eh. Clover Cutter. No. We're going to do this. There we go. Build the magic back up, and because we have Curb on our team, we can just do that. And then do this. And the Fully Roaches are taken care of. They're done. You're done, son! Yeah, now just the best enemies in the game ever. Yeah, I like the Ballogs. I don't know what my favorite enemies of the game would be, though, if given, like, you know, when given the choice. I'm not sure if I could, like, narrow it down. At least when it comes to the monsters. The player characters, I know which ones are my favorite. But, the monsters, though, that's kind of hard. Because, like, I don't know if I could actually pick, like, a favorite out of the bestiary. Oh, hey, this guy. What was his scan? What's his deal? He's a crystal element. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, because he's like a glass cannon. He doesn't have too many resistances, and if I remember right, his health is kind of, he doesn't have a lot of health either. So we'll heal up real quick. There we go. Whoop. And we'll just do some strike attacks with Alpha just to get some magic back up. We'll do you, and then this will leave this guy with 1 health, but that's alright. He'll probably do, yeah, Leaf Storm. Yeah, that's alright. And whoop, done. Cool. Hey, look, we got a Crimson Fruit. There should be a glass cannon enemy that's a literal glass cannon. I think somebody... Man, dude, that guy was out for blood. I think there was a game that has made that joke already. I want to say that there was a game that made that joke already. Cool. Alright, then with Curb, we just do Energy Cannon. Done. Your head explode. Cool. Alright. Let's fight this guy. Actually, now that I think about it, I think what I'm thinking of, if I'm not just fucking making this up already, Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Is not a glass cannon enemy, but an item, I think. There we go. Or somebody made like a glass cannon as an enemy. Or as an item, an equipable. Is this what I'm... Okay. Real quick. Yeah, I drank all my tea. Now I have to use the restroom. So, I will be right back. I'm also going to stand up and stretch a little bit. So, I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Alright, I wanted to save that before we got into this fight, because it's more tutorials! It's been eons. Yeah, how long was I in the bathroom for?
This one I both love and hate. The Paralyze ailment slows you down and decreases your defense power a little bit. I love when I'm the one paralyzing, I hate when I'm the one paralyzed.
The Proto Man looking guy, he's one of my favorite player character designs. Because to reiterate, all of the player character designs were submitted by fans. So you get to see some like real winners in this game.
It's not the paralysis you should worry about, it's me.
Also, yeah, his name is Tesla Buster. Yeah. I don't know, I think that name's kind of cool. I like Tesla Buster.
Whoa, that's new. Am I frozen?
Yep, this one's the worst of all. Encase forces you to skip your turn until either the ice melts or you get broken out of it by the force of a hit.
We'll make sure the latter happens, and it'll be the end of you!
Kuro's been paralyzed. Alpha's encased in ice. In my opinion, a very underutilized status ailment, if you ask me. Encase actually has a lot of utility, and I like using it. Once we get redacted character in the party that can inflict status ailments, I use Encase a lot. Let's see, it's tap the magic button right as the star lights up to impact extra damage and a chance of paralyzing the enemy. There we go. Ah, he's free, finally. Alright, and we'll just do a couple of those. Oh, and he can't move. Cool, thanks. Every time name pending comes up, it catches me off guard every time. But there's another glitch with the ice there. Sometimes it'll freeze you, and then the animation doesn't pause, and it just keeps going. Kind of a problem. Because I know if it like stacks with flour, then it's like, oh, you're doomed. Got a lot of these. Okay. Should be good.
So, that's how everything works regarding elemental alignments. As far as the class and race stuff goes, that just comes down to personal preference of playstyle. I'm always about causing bigger damage, so I went weaponary for a higher attack power stat.
I figured, yeah. That's how you play most games. It's either stabbing, slicing, or blunt force drama with you.
I'm genius, truly.
The only way to play. Unless you're a brawler class anime character with the power of high speed and being a scrappy protagonist.
That's me.
Oh, and one more thing. Probably the most important thing I can teach you, and it's got nothing to do with combat. Talk to people. You never know when you might learn something new just by listening to the other players and NPCs.
Yeah, I gotta get that sweet, juicy lore. Like the meta lore for like the world outside of the game within the game, and then the game's game world. Gotta get all the juicy tidbits.
Be a social butterfly. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, and then I think this is like the end of the area. So.
Afternoon, folks.
Greetings, squires.
You're late.
Sorry.
We're not that late.
Well, we would be on time if Hattie over here didn't want to fight every monster on the way here.
Hey, time is money we're not making, and missions we're not completing. You're lucky I took care of inventory in the meantime.
Yeah, personally, I'm more of an antisocial moth. Same!
Oh, well, thank you for that, madam. Alright, so what first?
Though I do kind of prefer to see myself as a, as a butterfly. I like butterflies. Though, I see myself as a butterfly, but I'm probably a moth.
Our quest to locate the relics of the ancient Shadow Beast continue. Guildmaster Flamegirl has pinpointed 2 locations in which we can carry on the search.
I'd let Nylok give you guys the grand tour of the hub town, but sadly we don't have the luxury right now. So real quick, the goal of the first regional event is to collect as many of a special kind of item as possible. To participate, a guild needs at least 3 minimum, but the catch is, there's only a certain number of them in total, about 300.
So they're relics, he said.
Yeah, little statues. And thanks to those brats from yesterday, they're even more scarce. So every guild in existence is running around day and night trying to get their hands on even just one, let alone 3.
Sector X of Fimicola Field and Sector K of Jacksoni Jungle are the next couple places I want to take a look at. I've been sifting through every nook and cranny on my own as much as possible, but since we're already halfway through the week and we've got a grand total of 0 relics collected, I want to do this next run with everybody.
Guildmaster?
Oops.
Nylok, master of sharing massive duties! Humbly volunteer to search Fimicola Field myself, while ye and the squires band together in the Jacksoni Jungle. This knight can handle a solitary mission on this day, and our 2 newest recruits could use thine guidance.
I'm scared of moths, but they're cute. They are cute. Moths are adorable, and they can be very pretty as well.
Fair enough. All right then. If you manage to track one of them down, keep me posted.
Indeed. We shall fight side by side on the next adventure, my comrades. In the meantime, fight with courage, Dandy Alliance.
Thanks, Nye. Good luck.
Whoosh!
Flame Girls joined your party. Hooray!
Shall we?
We shall.
We shall.
Jacksoni Jungle, Sector K.
Swoop!
Thanks for taking care of shopping, though, for real. Any new equipment by chance?
I got some, yeah. And you just reminded me. Do they have any power-ups yet?
Oh, no, I totally forgot to even run through that.
Okay, I'll handle this one. Here you go, you two.
You got some power-ups. Flame Girl gifted you 2 grass daggers, base sneakers, cyan gust, and a cold heart.
Oh, thanks.
No problem. These are just some basic ones that'll help you out. HP and stat boosts, the usual.
There's an equipment stall over there. Let's get them hooked up.
Or just in case, did either of you play around with power-ups before, or do you not know how to use them yet?
No.
No.
Could you teach me?
Could you teach me?
Sure.
Yeah, same. Sorry to keep delaying us.
Nah, don't worry about it. Trust me. It'd be an even bigger delay if you guys were ill-equipped. Here.
Would you like a tutorial on how to equip power-ups?
Yes, please.
Power-ups are special items scattered across the terrain that boost your statistics in combat. Explore the terrain to find them hidden in treasure chests. Then, access equipment stalls to unlock their hidden power by attaching their essence to you and your party members. Players all have 5 unique colors of slots that will vary depending on your avatar's inherent traits. All players have 2 utility slots that special power-ups can grant passive skills when attached to. See, and I don't know if this is true, because I haven't really bothered to really look into it too much. I don't know if this is what picking your race influences, if it changes your slots. I don't know if that actually changes. Be worth looking into though, because if it's picking a specific race and then that going hand in hand with your not your elemental alignment, but like your class, that'll be something I would have to take into consideration when actually picking a character. Because normally when picking the avatar species, I'm just like, I'll just pick whichever one looks cool. Select the power-ups icon to pick it up, then drop it into the color-coded slot to attach its power to the player and receive its boost to your statistics. Green numbers indicate an increase in power, while red indicates decrease. Combine different types and upgrade to stronger power-ups as you discover more on your adventures.
It's not like I wanted to help you out or anything.
That's some grade A comedy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Alright. So I've got green, blue, and a red. I'll take one of the greens. I'll take the blue. I'll take the cold heart, why not? And Alpha can have one of the greens and one of in the yellow, because he's the only one with the yellow slot. And this will be a good place to start, I think.
All set.
One last thing, there should be a healing station nearby too. If we get wiped out in battle, let's warp back there instead of the village.
All right, let's get to it.
All right. And now we're in the same spot that Flem runs around in. Let's save real quick. Let's get that established. Let's get going. I'm thinking for this session we will get to the end of this area where we fight the Cast of Dreams, and then I think we'll call it. And I think that'll be a nice substantial stream sesh. Because I'm also going to be doing some item duping here as well. Let's see, because there's some equipment here that's actually really good that I want to take advantage of. Sky Breeze, woo, yee. 20 Netty. I'm going to try my best to avoid the Mantis guys. They're really annoying. We're gonna do this. Bam! 12 and 10. Ah, awesome. Truly feeling the power now. I'm really feeling it. No, I want to use Vulcan Fist. Then Baba Booey. Awesome. Nice. Alright, and then there's... Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I just zoned out planning out character personalities. What have I missed? Did some equipping. Got the equipment tutorial. And now we're heading through like the next area. We're doing the lead up to the Cast of Dreams fight. And I think we'll call it when we hit the end of this area and we make that story beat. Run away! Get away from me! Quick heal. Oh, and speaking of equipment, we went through the equipment tutorial. The equipment in this game works kind of how the equipment works in, or like the chips in Mega Man Battle Network kind of work.
I feel way better now that we've got a full party on our side.
4 times 0 is still 0.
Natural crystal.
But the two
Okay.
of us are 100 times stronger than any of you.
I don't subscribe to that kind of math.
Watch me fly!
Glad you're enthused, kiddo.
Watch me fly! Well, at least I managed to get that attack off before my stats got nuked. There we go. Yes. Oh, I thought... Didn't think they had that much health. Whoops. And then we'll just Blazow. Sounds cool to me, Trouble Boy. Yeah. Yeah, I probably could have taken them out with that, but whatever. Okay. I don't know, I guess I'm just doing this. Yeah, I could have tackled that with a bit more grace, but whatever. Oh, there's a slap cantaloupe. Okay. And then there's another one. It's here. It's a warm body. The green sword is the one that I'm going to be on the lookout for, which I think is in the next, like, section of this area. I'm gonna see if I can. I want to see if the warm body and the slab cantaloupe do anything for me. Because if they don't, I'm just gonna ignore the. Oh wait, that's that's the warm body, right? Okay, put that on me then. The Sky Breeze. It's not as good as that. He can't use any of these, but I will give him the prevents encasing. There we go. Cool. Alright. That was worth going back, I think. Entirely unrelated and completely self-indulgent show stealing. Yeah. But what did you think of Mammon? Oh, I looked at his hers, theirs design. Hang on. I gotta refresh my memory real quick. Yeah, in the meantime, I gotta run back. I'm gonna go and run back. Actually, ooh, these guys actually respond. Hold on, real quick. Oh no, Hattie, why? It's important, trust me. It's for the good of the party. My phone is so old, it's so slow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just need to. I need to look at it again. I don't trust my brain. I like the head shape personally, and the 5 o'clock shadow I really like. But I didn't quite understand the sin of greed. Well, not flesh, more paper. I didn't quite get that reference. I kind of assumed that it was like, well, I mean, if it was like greed of flesh, wouldn't that just be lust? But yeah, whatever. What do I know? Semantics, right? But I really like his vibe. And I kind of, when I looked at his headwear, for lack of a better term, I thought he had like slowpoke ears, and then I was like, oh wait, no, they're like ram horns. Well, he can't be in the flesh if he's pencil and paper. Oh, got it. I am smart. I'm so smart. Yeah, I like the multiple horns. Yeah, I think he's got a great look. He definitely gives me like cigar smoking sleazy businessman vibes. Which, considering the fact that he's greed, you know, that fits perfectly.
Hey, while we're on the tutorial tornado, figured I should point out that's a traveling merchant over there. You can tell they're non-threatening if they've got green text like the NPCs.
Oh, neat. Do we need anything?
We can stop by if you guys want. If you ever see any little guys like these with the giant backpacks, you'll know it's a traveling merchant. They're always worth hitting up.
Okay.
Greetings, traveler. Interested in any of my wares? Ah, looking to sell.
Yes, I have so much. Actually, let's start from the top, like the large amount, and work my way down. God, I could give him like 900 of these. I get 900 netty. Oh, that'd be so much. That'd be so helpful. But no, I can't. I need to save some of these. We'll give him 69. Nice. Because that will leave me at least 30. And I think that's a decent number for like basic healing items.
Yes, I can use this.
Mana Twinkles. Yeah. 690. Also nice. I want 20 of these, so we'll give him 26. Give him 26.
Yes, I can use this.
Honey droplets. I don't plan on using too many of these. I'll give him 18 of them.
Yes, I can use this.
4 of these.
Yes, I can use this.
And I'll give him 12 of the purifying droplets.
Yes, I can use this.
Wow, fruit cups are worth more than the revives. That's so crazy to me. Oh, and these things are only worth 5. I thought they were worth more than that. Man, further proof that the mystery bags are freaking worthless. I do get 500 netty for a full stack though, which is nice.
Yeah,
get those away.
Can use this.
Yeah, I'd have to do way more grinding. Yeah. I want to be immune to status effects, gosh darn it. If anything, reaching Zen also helps with some of the bosses and the secret bosses as well, so I do want it. Alright, and the Heavenly Chimes. Well, I'll part with 43, because that will leave me with 15 of them. That's a good number to leave behind, I think. So I think that's what we'll do.
Yes, I can use this.
Aw, man, we're only like 2,000 shy. God, that's so annoying. Oh well, that future me's problem will be picking up the rest of the slack. Is there anything I want to buy?
These.
Oh, a lunchbox? No, I don't want to buy lunchboxes. That's
Lovely. Ah, looking to sell.
Oh, I don't want to sell the rest of these. I think I'm good.
Lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. We'll leave that there. And the save is in the next area. Not the next area. It's in the previous area. Oh, no wait, it's all the way back here. Never mind, I'm not going that far. How'd you like the head shape? It's very intentional. It's meant to make the silhouette of a knockoff Mickey Mouse. Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely see it. With extra devil horns on top. Yeah, the mom brand needs a mascot after all. Smart. Yeah, I like... Yeah, his head shape definitely makes for like a good seal or a stamp or like a good silhouette. Makes him easily recognizable. And we love cups of fruit around here. Yeah. I guess it's because they're worth more because of their utility, which is probably my guess. Sandy Sparks. Not gonna use those. Gotta dodge these Mantis enemies. Ah! There's my boy! Does he? Ah! No, no, I'm cornered. Help. Help, help, help. 7 Netty. Wow. Wonderful. Okay. He's my boy! So real quick, before we start this fight, and we get to see my boy in all of his glory, there's a person on Tumblr and on Twitter. I think they go by Wolf of Hearts, I think. They have a different name per their social on different sites. Their artwork is fantastic, and they do a lot of Tumblr. They do a lot of Tome fan art, and their artwork is superb. I retweeted one of their works recently, where it's the full party in the game in the healing jacuzzis. Really cute. And you know, should go to their Tumblr and see more Tome fan art because their style is really good. And they also do like fan animations as well, and which are also really good. They went through and dug through the game's files and did like a file dump, and they gave me all of Dusty's assets from the entire game. So thanks to them, I now have all of Dusty's sprites from the overworld, from the battles, and the text boxes as well. So shout out to them. They're like the real hero. They gave me all the assets for it, which is really cool. I don't know if I'll do anything with them, but I mean, it's really nice that I have them.
Let's weed out the competition.
Been saving that one forever, huh, buddy?
Aw, come on. That was pretty good.
We're gonna leave Dusty for last, though. Because he's just a good boy doing his best. I should have gave him the paralysis immunity. Dang it. We're gonna attack Vineplex. We want to get Vineplex to trigger his, or we just, no, we want him to trigger his self-heal. There we go. He gets one self-heal. He pretty much fully heals himself. And we just want to trigger that so that way we can knock him down all the way. Because he can be pretty annoying. The two other guys here are a little annoying to deal with. Because of their attacks can be pretty annoying. I like their designs though. They're really cool. I like them both. They're both really cool. I find them both really cool. This whole party is natural though, so Curb's kind of at a disadvantage, but yeah, you know. we've got Flamey here, so we're all good. Bam! And Hotspur is cursed. Ow. 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 You know what? We'll put you on defense. Why not? And we'll put you on defense as well. He can attack. Great.
Dang, I'm hit. But don't worry, y'all. I won't never desert ya.
I won't never desert ya. We're gonna use my turn. Yeah, we're gonna heal everybody. Stop picking on Alpha. Good grief. Okay, here we go. Sorry, buddy. This has to be done. What a cool little cloud guy. Kinda dusty looking. Whoever designed him should be proud. He is. He's a proud man. The funny thing though is when I submitted the design. Oh, okay, good. I thought he was going for Alpha. It's like, oh no, Alpha, look out! Oh no, he has his AirPods in. He can't hear us. Down to 1 HP. No, I have to be the one to take him out. I'm sorry, buddy.
I did my best, but I guess now I'm just dust in the wind.
You did your best, buddy. I'm proud of you. When I submitted him, I still have all the design docs that I still have the reference image that I submitted. And the fact Chris took that design, which, trust me on this, was not good. Of course I wasn't as experienced at the time, but I just made a mess. I was combining a bunch of different aspects from some of my other OCs to try and like have like a taste of all my characters in him, so that way he could be like, you're the guy who's going to represent the Universe Traveler brand. And Chris went and took that design and just made a real banger of a design out of it. And he wasn't even supposed to be a weather guy, but I named all of his attacks after weather phenomena, so I think there was like a miscommunication there. But I'm really happy with how he turned out and the liberties he took with him. And at first I was kind of upset that it's like, oh, it's not like true to who Dusty actually is, like his main, like Dusty Prime. But the more that I kind of distanced the two of them, you know, and I kind of put space between them and sort of made Tome Dusty a bit, you know, made him as like his own character in my mind, I was kind of okay with it. And I'm a little jealous that that he picked some good colors and like made a really nice design out of it, because I drew a reference for Tome Dusty not a long time ago, but a while ago, and I color picked all of his colors, and when I put him into the doc as I was drawing it, and I colored it and rendered it and everything, I'm like, damn, this is like some actual good color composition and like a nice blend of everything, and I'm like, damn, these actually look really nice. And I almost changed Dusty Prime's design because of it, but I did not. But I still really like this design. Yeah, Tome Dusty is just a variant. Yeah, he's just a variant, and that's kind of my my thought on it as well. Is he's just a variant of Dusty Prime, and I'm totally cool with that. Because the thing is Dusty is just in like this version of Dusty is just like a character, an avatar in like a game that's being played by another human. So it's like, you know, he's, you know, and that also puts another spin on it where it's like, who's the human Dusty in this world? So there's like two other versions of him. So it's like, yeah, it's just for fun. But yeah, I really like how he turned out. And maybe after, when we get to the end, I'll show off the design docs as well that I had for him, because I had some really neat ideas. There's the green sword. This is what I'm going to dupe for, is the green sword right here. I want at least 2 or 3 of them. One to replace the leaf knife thing in my name pending, and one to fill out the slot on Alpha. That is what I want to do. Okay, so now these are the 16 beats. 7 Netty, it's fine. Oh my, it's a Twitch moderator icon. Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, wait. Wait, yeah, it took me a minute. It's like, what? Yeah, that's... You're not wrong. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do total relax right out of the gate. And we're just gonna beat up the 16 beats. The Arnoldi is going to kill the last 16 beats, so we're not gonna worry about him. Unless that. Because bro just eats the rest of the enemies on the field. So it's like, yeah, okay. But I'm going to take this opportunity to just build up magic and then just heal my party. Because I can do that. Magic is a resource you can replenish in battle. So it's like, why not just... just do this a couple of rounds in a fight where you don't have to tank as much damage. And we'll be golden. Yeah, and I'm missing a couple HP, but that's okay. See? Look at that. After that fight, Alpha was almost on death's door. It's like, dude made it out. He's all good. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fight these guys. I really like this team. This little troop. I like them. Friendship wins again. Hell yeah. Tell your homies you love them. Natural. Neutral. Okay. So we're gonna hit Wukong here. Vulcan Fist.
I'm still the king of this jungle! Woo-hoo!
There we go. Spin! Oof. Oh, of course he would... Oh, God. Yeah, of course he would... He'd hit that guy. I wish it would display their health on screen. That'd be really nice. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Well, actually, we'll just... There we go. Yeah. Bottom. Yeah, build up mana, and then we'll just... Bam!
Damn. I wasn't strong enough.
He didn't even get to do anything. He did like one spell, and that was it. Right, we're just gonna boop boop. Right, and you're gonna do that as well. And you know what? I'll do it too. Boom.
You can never kill me because I'm already dead.
Yeah. Necro. That Necro is one of my favorites. I like Sun Wulong too. They're both pretty cool. Oh, see, we got a lunchbox. Out here, ghost busting. Hell yeah. Bustin' makes me feel good, feel good, feel good. Bustin'. Feel good. You know who Neil Cicierga is, right? Okay. Green sword's gonna go in here. The gauntlet. The gauntlet's good for the defense. But I'm kind of aiming to be a lancer, so or like high magic, so it's like I don't want a cut to that. It does boost my health and defense, so I'm probably going to pass on the gauntlet. The gauntlet would be good for Nylock. I think he actually has one of those by default, though, so I don't think I need to worry about saving it for him. So... Oh, and I have Sandy Sparks. Will that do anything for Alpha here? Drops his defense down. That's not great. And his attack. And his speed. Yeah, I don't want that. His magic attack goes up, which is kind of nice, but I'd save that for somebody else. I want that green sword,
So,
though.
what other games do you guys play?
Oh, I got jump scared by name pending.
Oh, good question. Alphonse, Herb's been saying you know a thing or two about RPGs?
Since I was born, practically. A lot of ones from the early 2000s, though I got around to the classics in the last few years when they got ported over to newer consoles.
Which I introduced you to, thank you.
Aw. Did you guys hold hands while you played co-op?
Nah, but he taught me how to use the D-pad, when all I knew how to play with was a joystick.
Oh my god, shut up!
What about you? What kind did you grow up on?
Mostly MMOs, but I come from a tabletop-obsessed family, so I was raised on the traditional stuff. That's what got me into DMing, which in our particular case stands for Decent Manager.
Oh, right. That's why we listen to you.
Yes, yes it is, Squire.
Nuh-uh.
How about you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know RPGs backward and forward.
Kind of, sort of, but not really. I play Pokemon. I play Mario and Luigi. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy VI. And I played Earthbound a little bit. I got to, what was it, like Tucson, I think, when I played Earthbound. And I played a little bit of Mother 3. I think that's about it. Played a little Undertale. So it's like, Oh, and I played Dragon Quest. I've played 8 and 11. I didn't finish them, though. So it's like I know them pretty well, but I haven't actually, finished any of them.
That's awesome. Bringing you two on board was a smart choice then.
If I had to pick, I think my favorites are the stuff from the 90s. Most of the 16 to 32-bit era stuff, they're a good balance of, like, simplicity and complexity at the same time. I don't know.
Oh, that's so deep, man.
No, I agree. That's why I'm into this one so much. Turn-based still holds up. I like it a lot. Here's hoping you guys do too.
Well, it's been a warm welcome so far.
And the fact that I've gone through this game like 3 or 4 times, I like it.
It's warm, because she has fire. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Not your best.
They can't all be winners.
Not like us! Whoa!
That's better.
Yeah. Did I hit this? Oh, did I give him equipment? I must have given him equipment that messed with his stats a little bit. It's like, I thought I healed you, buddy. I turned around for 5 seconds and you hurt yourself. What are you doing? I played Pokemon. That's my RPG experience. I conveniently played the one Final Fantasy game where the combat isn't turn-based. Is that one 6? Because I think 6 and 7 they use like the RTB system, which is like the real-time battle thing, where it's like you have to wait for that bar to fill up, and then once the bar is full, then the character has their turn. I don't know how many of the Final Fantasies actually do that, because I don't know too much about Final Fantasies. Okay, so there's like there's a group up here? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna hit the restroom again. Another bio break. I shouldn't have necked that tea so fast. Is a big can. I also need a snack. So I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. Have myself a little cornbread, some honey. All good. I made myself like a cake pan's worth of cornbread, and I was like, well, I know what I'm going to be eating for like the next couple of days. I'm just glad it's still managed to hold itself together really well. I was a little afraid that it was going to get stale, but I managed to keep it covered. It's still good. Hopefully I'll be able to polish it off before it, I don't know, like falls apart into crumbs. All I remember is that there were current day towns you could undress the cast for some reason. In Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, that sounds about right. After googling every number sequentially instead of just grabbing the game case, I found it. Just get back into that. I never completed it because I couldn't get past the random spider lady enemy. Yeah, I've heard like mixed things about 15. It's like there was part of me that really wanted to try it, or to try like the Pocket Edition because it's a bit lighter, and it's not like super long. But I never really bothered because yeah, I heard people say like, oh, it kind of sucks, it's not great, and other people like, yeah, it's all right, you know, it's it's worth giving it a try. And I don't know, I just kind of waffled on it, and I didn't bother going into it. Maybe one of these days. Never had cornbread. What's it like? Cornbread is delicious. Oh, let's see. If I were to describe it, I like 15 a lot, but that's from an outsider perspective to the series. Yeah, from people who've played it a lot, they say that 15 is not that great. But I mean, I've heard other people who have played a lot of Final Fantasy say that 15 is pretty alright. So it's like, to each their own. Like a lot of things, it's personal preference. I just, have trouble with commitment when it comes to long running games. Which is why Dragon Quest XI is still unfinished, and Dragon Quest VIII, and I don't know, what are some other ones? I've got like a long ass list of games I haven't finished. Earthbound, Mother 3. I haven't finished those games either. But yeah, it's entirely preferential. Anyways, cornbread. If I were to describe cornbread, it's not like a bread. When you make it, I compare it more to like a cake, because you can make it as like, you can make it in like a cake pan like I did, or you do the preferred method. Oh, well, I say preferred method, but the way that a lot of people usually make cornbread is you make muffins out of it, and you put it in cupcake trays with like the paper and all that stuff, and you put it in the oven, you bake it. It makes little cornbread muffins, and it's kind of dense. It's like, think of it like a dense cake, and it's a little crumbly. If you have it fresh, it's very moist, and it's really good. Tastes excellent. But as it it doesn't like go stale and like it becomes hard. But it becomes crumbly. But it's really dense. I don't want. I say really dense, but it's not dense. It's denser than cake, though, because there are cakes that are light and fluffy, like that. Cornbread is a bit more dense than that because it's made from cornmeal. It's very sweet. It's really good if you have it with some butter. When it's warm, you slather some butter on it, you pour some honey on it. Delicious. So good. And there are some cornbread recipes that put like jalapenos in them, or like a little spice, and to give it zip. Those are really good too. Those are meant to be more hearty and not really as sweet like a dessert side. It's more like to be eaten along with a meal, as like maybe put like some meat on it or something like that. I don't know. But I've had spicy cornbread and it's really good. It's really good too. It has this really interesting flavor profile that you can go like a sweet treat or like a savory food. It runs that thin line where it can go either way, and it's so good. I've grown up with cornbread. It's been like a staple of my diet for a lot of meals for a long time. And every time cornbread gets brought up, I'm like, oh, give me some of that. Is it fresh? Oh, and if it's fresh, you can't stop me. I vacuum that stuff up like Kirby. I quite like the sound of that. I'll have to try it one day. It's very good. Personally, I like to use the Jiffy cornbread mix. It's a brand that's been around since like the dawn of time. And it makes really good cornbread. There are some recipes where you can go and where you can actually take corn and make the meal yourself and then make cornbread out of it. I've had that stuff too at certain points in my life, and that's pretty. It was pretty all right. It was pretty good. It tastes more like corn than like a cake when you eat it that way. It's still good, but I don't know. I kind of prefer having the prepared mix already and just making it that way. It's more convenient. There's not as many steps, but it's really good. I think cornbread is a very American thing. It is a very American thing. I think it comes from the South, like from the Southeast mostly, and then it just became a ubiquitous country staple. Which is why I've never heard of it. Nobody here talks about it, at least. Yeah. Which is funny you say that, because on Drawfee, they had Deep Blue Ink on as a guest, and Deep Blue Ink is from good old Britainland. And in the episode that he's on, they talk about cornbread and how Deep Blue Ink has never had it before. So it's like a funny little coincidence and lines up right there. But yeah, cornbread is like a ubiquitous American thing. Because we got corn, baby. And it's really good. I don't know how easy it would be to actually get like cornbread meal or like cornbread mix in the UK, but it's really good stuff, and it's not too hard to make either, because you can either make it like a cake or as like a cupcake or a muffin. It can be pretty versatile that way. You need to make sure that you have the proper amount of mix for like the size of the pan you're gonna make it in, because I used a cake pan, which is like a full size pan, so you need like 2 boxes worth of the meal, and you need to double the recipe, so that way it has enough material, quote unquote, to coat the whole bottom of the pan, so that way when you bake it and it rises, it has enough stuff to like form the cake. So that's a little cooking tip for you, coming from the guy who hardly cooks ever, but it's good. It's so good. Yeah, if we ever got the opportunity, we'd do and I don't know, I love to do something like that, where it's like, a person from a foreign land, try our food. It's not great quality because this is America, but it tastes good. All right, let's get this started. Sitting here talking about cornbread, playing a game.
Character designs. They'd make great toys. Aw, thanks.
Toys for me to break into pieces.
Well, that didn't last.
It's okay. They both say that about everybody.
I like this little group. Velvet Stitch, I think, was a character submission from a person who made plush toys of the original Tonecast way back in the day. So, a little fun fact for you. There we go. Yeah, but that's kind of what I want to get rid of her as soon as possible. She's a healer. Please give me... Yes! Okay. Bam! There we go. I like Silverbeam. We have baked beans on toasted bread. It's alright sometimes, but I would recommend just having the toast on its own. And yeah, no, you want to know what's funny? Deep Blue Ink said like the same thing. It's like, we have beans on toast. There we go. And then ba-boom. Oh, and he's got his own heal too. But yeah, I've had baked beans before, but I mean, I don't know, beans on toast, it sounds alright, but I don't know if there's like a difference between like the baked beans that I've had in America versus baked beans in the UK. But the baked beans I've had when I've had like hot dogs or hamburger at like a cookout, those weren't too bad, and I could imagine putting it on toast. But as like a breakfast food, I don't really see it that way. I see it more as like a lunch or a dinner thing, dinner kind of meal. You ever have British candy? I've heard it's much sweeter than American candy. You know, I don't think I have like actual. I don't think I've ever had like actual British candy. All right, and I think I'm going to just. I'm just gonna sneak by you. Just gonna sneak by you. Ooh, an Azure Katana. Nice. Give that a peek once we get near an equipment stall. Okay. Yeah, we good. We good. But I have heard that European candy is really good. Because I've talked with coworkers of mine who, you know, import like German gummy bears, and they're like, these things are amazing. They're like actually made of sugar, and you have 2 of them, and they'll knock you out. Which sounds amazing, because I'm all about gummy candies, gummy fruity candies, or like the bee's knees. Yeah, that drops my defense down to 1. I don't know. I like having balanced stats, and it raises my speed. You know what? We'll give him the katana. Why not? I'm also going back for the green sword, and I still need to find a save point for that. Which I hope we find here at some point. Yeah, it's right here. Because I know there's... The Cast of Dreams fight is coming up. It's like... Yeah, it's like right here at the end. So, hi-ho. I am duplication. I go. So we're going to load up Phlegm here real quick. And I want to get that green sword. Hey, Phlegm. Am I at 5? I'm at 58.37. Dang. I'm actually kind of on track to get reaching Zen. I'll be broke as fuck afterwards, but I'm on track to get it. So I think we just need to do this. We'll just hop back over here. I find regular baked beans significantly better than refried beans, so we have that, I suppose. I can party down with good refried beans, though. They're really good if you can put them on a burrito. And I don't know if there's like a difference between refried beans in the UK versus America, because I don't know. I like our refried beans. I love putting them on my burritos along with like some good ground beef, some olives, some lettuce, maybe some onions if we got them, and then slather that with maybe some salsa. I love burritos. So good. I love the candy here, but I have to admit there's one American brand I like a lot, though it's been years since I've had it. Any idea what the name might be? up some dupes of some other stuff too, because I'll probably just go ham opening up other treasure chests as well. Airheads, I think. Oh my gosh! If that is the case, Airheads are really good. I like Airheads. They've been around for a while. That's the Azure Katana. We don't really need that. I don't even know if there's anybody else in the party that can use them, except maybe, I don't know, Flame Girl probably. But Airheads they're awesome. They're the candy that comes in the plastic. Those little plastic packages with the balloon on it. If that might be what you're thinking of. They're long. I wouldn't say they're long, but they're thin. And they're thin and flat. And you know, you peel them apart, and then they're like the long. It looks like a machine that just went out of like a thin nozzle and just laid it out on like a sheet or something, and then they wrap it in plastic. And they usually they'll sell them in bulk. Yes, Airheads, the clowns with the balloons. Yes. Those are really good. I'm down to clown with some Airheads. And I love all the flavors. They're so good. My favorite thing to do with them sometimes is I'll take an Airhead and I pull it out of the packaging and I just roll it up and I just shove the whole wad in my mouth and I'll just sit there and I'll suck on it. Because chewing some of those, depending on how fresh they are, if they're old, they become really hard and really brittle. But if you get a nice fresh one where it's like really sticky and soft, then you can roll it up and just like suck on it. And then after you suck on it for a little bit, you can start chewing it without ripping your fillings out or your teeth. Cool, got a Mana Twinkle. But yeah, I like Airheads. They're delicious. Okay, there's 7 Netty, and the green sword is coming up. It's like right here. There we go. And I think we're good for now. I'll come back on the revisit and maybe reset all the chests, and then I'll go through and pick up some more stuff. But now we're gonna replace my leaf sword with the green sword. Look at that. 4 increase and a magic increase. You'll love to see it. Anyone else can benefit from a blue slot? Yeah, Flame Girl can. I think her loadout is good enough. And what's my 5864? Yeah, we're doing alright in that regard. And we're gonna get, if I do this right, we're going to get 100 Netty out of this fight if we manage to win it, which will put us close to 6,000. And doing a little grinding, I could probably close the gap and have enough afterwards. So let's do that. I am going to save. We're going to heal, we're going to save, and then we're going to do the Cast of Dreams fight. Cast of Dreams fight is really tough. It is classified as like the first major wall of the game. And we're going to see if I can survive with the current loadout. Hopefully I can, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I may be unable to have them anymore. It depends if they have animal product in them. I can't remember if they do. I am not sure about that. Well, I could have fought some enemies. Cast of Nightmares, just an absolute shit show on set. Yeah, that's the technical term. Because battle's not a dream of mine. It's like, this fight sucks if you're not prepared for it. It can be freaking brutal. But I don't think, maybe Airheads, I think they do. I think they're gluten-free though. I think that's like one of their claims to fame, is that they're gluten-free. I googled only Airhead bites if stuff I can't have. Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure regular Airheads are preferred by a lot of people because they're like gluten-free and they're free of a lot of stuff. So that's kind of why they managed to hang around for so long. Alright. Okay, we're good. Here we go.
Now there's a familiar face.
Hey.
Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, crazy how long it took for us to cross paths since the event started. So, how's the Guildmaster life treating you, Flames?
It's been good. Guys, I'd like you to meet the cast of Dreams. Saturn Diva, Snow Whitey, and Astrologist. These are some of my new guild members. Introduce yourselves.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alphonse.
So nice to meet you all for the first time. Big fan, big fan.
Hi, Snowy.
Hi, Curb.
Little nod to the TTA relationship that Curb and Snow have. Yo. Yeah, and you can do the whole, is the cast of Dreams, is that a reference? And then Saturn D was like, you must be old enough to catch that. It's like, yep, I'm aware.
Charmed.
Pleasure to make your acquaintances. Forgive us for being a member shorter than usual.
I was about to say, where's our favorite attack drone at?
Hold everything! Oh, don't mind me. My gat was doing some cleanup on aisle 3 back there. What did I miss?
Introductions. I'm the second in command.
Which I suppose makes me the brains of this outfit. Though, I'm sure that must be making your fearless leader roll her eyes off into the stratosphere.
Hey, only I get to sarcastically call her that.
So, I take it you used to be a part of their guild.
I was, yes.
We were sad to see her go, but I'm sure she's doing a great job. You guys are very generous to be helping her out.
Pardon my common sense, kids, but there's been a treasure box in front of like 20 people for the last 20 seconds with not a single one of us opening it. Hello?
By my observation, we got here at just about the same time, didn't we?
I'd say so. So, what say we make a little bet for it? 4-on-4 match, winning team gets whatever's inside.
Or I could just tap a button, open it, and take it.
Would you do that?
If it's a statue.
Go ahead. You need it, right?
Oh, it's the dreaded ...
You're on.
Oh, okay. Don't consult us or anything. Yeah, whatever. I would have said yes.
Splendid.
Yay!
Alright, here we go.
Let's not waste any time, gentlemen and ladies. Old Flame Girl deserves full force.
What was that?
That would be a team attack. New addition to the game since the campaign started. Takes up both players' turns, but usually results in something pretty hefty.
Oh, neato!
Yeah, I won't be saying that in a minute.
That all you got? Your cast seems a little flimsy in the performance today.
She says, as her character is face down on the floor.
It's only the first act. Just wait.
Also, all of the themes for the cast of Dreams in all the different areas of the game. All of the names on the soundtrack are based off of the parts of a stage play. So it's like, I think this one's called like the opening act, and then there's like rising action, conclusion, the climax, etc., etc. pretty neat. Okay. So, we have 20 of these things. Might as well use... whoops, I hit the wrong button. Alright. My opening turn, just gonna do a fruit cup. Alright. Priority being... we need to get Whitey and Sad and Diva, like, off the field. Because those are the characters who do the most damage. And don't worry about Flame Girl, we're just going to let her take a nap for a bit. She's going to sit this one out for a hot second. Because these two, since they deal the most damage out of everybody in the cast of Dreams, you want to take them out as quickly as possible. And once they're out of the picture, then we'll res Flame Girl, get her back into fighting shape, and then, you know, we'll go from there. Because Sniper Ida and Astrologist are, they're like there for support. They don't really do too much. So, let's see. Kirby, you're at full health, so you can tank a hit here. There we go. And just like that, she's out before she even had a chance to heal. You self-destructed. Ha ha ha. Got rid of Sat's shield. Boom. They're both out. Alright. And we're going to use one of the Heavenly Chimes I saved. And we're going to use another Fruit Cup. Top everybody off. We're doing pretty well, honestly. We're doing pretty okay. Also, I'm gonna point this out. An addition to Whitey's design in this iteration that I don't really like. I hate the fact that her freaking toes are out. It's like, goddamn, put your grippers away, ma'am. It's like, ugh. Because in like older versions, she's like just wearing a snowsuit underneath. But I don't know why they let the like put those away. I don't want to see them. Ugh. But it's just it's a nitpick, design nitpick, really. Yeah, so now all that's left to do is just beat on these two until we win the fight. I really like the melody of this theme. It's really nice. And I like the instrumentation in this version of the song. But I still think my favorite iterations of all the character themes are in I think that out of all the iterations that we have, the ones from Area 2 are like the best. Because the version from Area 2 of this theme is one of my favorites. The version of the guild that Nylok is from, that song is really good. What else? Let's see. Oh, and the Hacker Factor Funk, Part 2. That one's like the best version of that song. And they knew it because on the soundtrack, it's the longest version of that song because it goes for like 4 minutes. It's that good. Oh, it's fortunate they have like 0 Heavenly Chimes. Yeah, I'm so glad none of the other player characters you meet like revive themselves. It's like that would make this game so frustrating. But yeah, there we go. We won the fight. Huzzah.
Finally.
Yep, you obtained the Relic of the Shadow Beast. And you found 100 Netty. Sick. On top of the winnings from this battle, we got 136. So, we're doing pretty alright. very important to her character lore that she has frostbite on her toes. Yeah, I suppose that's what they were going for. But I mean, I don't know, it's just... The fact that she's like... It's like, I could get down with the fact if it's like a skin suit or something like that, but the fact that her toes are just out there, it's like... That's really weird for a cold character to be like... Here's my grippers. Ugh. Fuck.
Hey, that's great. 1 out of 3 ain't a bad start.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
Hey, you made the bet.
I did. Know what else I bet? That you wish the little extra cash in there was real money.
And?
10,000 bucks for yourself from the final cut of the prize money? Give me a break. It's a miracle you've got 5 members.
Hey, come on. It was just one match. Don't have to go that far.
Dude, not a good time.
I've got more members than you, and the skill to back it up.
Don't count us out yet, though. We'll have more before you know it.
You've got all the confidence in the world, and that's great. But if you're not willing to share the wealth, then your guild's never gonna have the cooperation needed to come out on top. Let's get out of here.
Yeesh, could cut that tension with a knife. Plates!
Nice meeting you all. Ta-ta.
If it means anything, she talked about if we win, you're still welcome to join the celebration.
I appreciate the thought. Thanks.
Take care, Stephanie.
Ew. Tell me about it. She can't use her arms under that heavy-ass coat. Has to use arm emotes somehow. Thumbs up with like her feet. Sticks one big toe up. She does have arms though. You do see that. I didn't let her live long enough to to actually show that off, because she becomes really annoying if you let her live long enough in that fight. She becomes really annoying to take out, because she can heal herself multiple times. She has like a move similar to Orion Disc, where it sits there, does multiple hits on a person, and then goes back and becomes a shield. It's super annoying. So the fact that battle went as smoothly as it did makes me really happy. Also, a little fun thing here. There's the rainbow cube right here. The screen shifts up just enough for you to see it after the fight.
Mission complete?
Yeah, let's head back to the village, check in with Nylock, and call it a day.
You know what? Cheer up. We got what we needed, right?
Cheer up. We got what we needed, right?
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Gotta look on the bright side, I know. Sorry you had to see that, guys.
It happens.
Perfect.
He said he'd come meet us at the town square.
Whoa, hold
Follow
up.
me.
Ooh, woo! Nylock was there and he instant transmission.
Town square? Which one? There's squares and cubes all over this place, right?
That was really good. A+.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I know you're only trying to lighten the mood. I didn't want to make a big scene back there, just,
Yeah, you're gonna be okay.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I know we're still friends.
The Cast of Dreams are all good folks, but they're competition at the end of the day, so...
It's complicated. What matters right now is we at least got ourselves a relic. I may still need to pull some all-nighters and search a few more areas, but this is a promising start.
I don't think I've got anything else going on over the next couple of days. I could chip in if you need it.
Worst come to worst, we may have to skip out on this first event.
No way. If we've got 2.5 full days, I'm getting us entered. It's still an opportunity. Plus, this one could feasibly be the easiest way in. The other 3 competitions might be even harder.
Yeah, true enough.
We'll figure it out. Maybe our luck will change.
Hark!
Just instant transmission! Did you see it, guys? It was pretty cool. Knuckles just experiencing terrible lag. Yeah. We were seeing an after image of him from like 5 hours ago. He lost connection, so the game was like, oh, you're still over here? Oh, wait, never mind. Nihilok!
Dragunov returning with good news! Have managed to secure an ancient relic of the Shadow Beast.
Oh, that's great! Oh, Nah, you're a lifesaver. Seriously.
Yeah, so if you lost the fight there with the Cast of Dreams, this moment's sort of treated as more of like a celebration. Like, it's like, yeah, we have a chance. Nihilok got us a relic. And Steph off screen gets another relic because she pulls an all-nighter. And that's how you end up getting into the final event. The fun thing about this game is that losing at story related battles isn't like the complete end of the world. So, and it changes the story up a little bit. So if you want to do a full playthrough of just losing, you can get yourself some of those mystery bags and then just lose every story related fight, see how it changes things.
Think nothing of it, Guildmaster. 'Tis only a simple duty as Knight of the Dandy Alliance. What rewards did thine adventure through the Jacksoni jungle benefit?
Well, for one thing, some old friends made things complicated.
Lots of quotation marks.
Oh dear, my apologies, friends.
No, it's okay. We managed to get our hands on another one. So we've only got one more relic to go and we're good to enter.
Ah, most excellent. This gives us ample time with which to carry out our search.
Presuming there's still enough left.
Yeah, we gotta stay diligent. I'm gonna grab a quick break and then probably explore some more sectors tonight for a little bit. You guys are welcome to keep looking around, or you can take it easy for the day. Either way's fine. No pressure.
Alright. Alva, what say you and I romp around for a bit, huh?
Yeah, sure. And hey, try not to stress out too much about earlier, okay?
I'll be fine. I actually feel a lot better knowing we've got a good chance of entering the event now. Thanks again for all your great work today, guys. See you around.
She's so powerful she can grab brakes. So strong she can grab concepts.
Well, we're gonna head off. Night, Maddie, have a good one.
That was a lot of fun for our first mission.
Yeah, gotta be positive.
You know, I was actually a little worried I just sort of roped you into this with me. But glad you're having a good time, too.
Yeah, man, this is great. I love playing this game. This game's fun. In a meta sense and in the story sense. It's a fun time.
Fare thee well, squires. Cherish thine victories and look to a brighter tomorrow, as I'm sure a horizon of hope shall rise with the dawn.
No, and he just ran up. Oh, you can't see it because of the overlay. Nihilok just ran up to the telepillar and just sort of stopped there. Cool. All right. Oh, yes. I learned how to do some basic stuff, like change my character element, but there's like a contest with money on the line, so I'm too scared to mess with it. Lamau. I came across this one dude who lagged out my inputs and then started Skyping my turns altogether. Be careful you don't get caught by the admins. Yeah, so you can visit debuggers and you can get, this is how you unlock new hacking techniques. So we're just going to get started. I don't know where the save point is. We just saved. I do want to get this started though, and we can round it out at 5 o'clock. And then I'll show off my old, my Mighty Dust designs. You can show those off. Yo, haven't heard from you in a couple days, pal. Wanted to get you up to speed. Wanted to get you up to speed on what's happening. Well, scratch what I said before, because it seems those not so nice hackers have forgotten the meaning of subtlety. They're racing to scrounge up as many of the collectibles needed to enter the first big contest event. It's happening in a couple days, so I'd say they're trying to eliminate as much competition as possible. By now, I think there's only a small number of the necessary items left. I had another run-in with some of their handiwork the other day. I get the feeling they're toying with everyone now just for kicks. It's not something they should get away with, especially since they can do a lot more damage than I thought. And I'm not just talking stats here. Their locations keep changing, so try and cover as much ground as you can and keep an eye out for them. Thanks and good luck. Attention all Dandelions members. We've got 2 full days left, so let's make the most of them. Since we've got 5 members now, I want to try splitting us up into smaller groups. I've attached a list of areas and sectors I've not explored yet. I have my own list covered, but any of you guys are free to partner up and head to the places on the list to try and snag any relics you can find. Keep me updated and good luck. Excuse me. Belitus Bog, Tuber Temple, Ludius Labyrinth. Flame Girl. Greetings, Squire, the Dapper White Cat. It is I, Nylock, Dragon of Addressing Important Messages. Upon Guildmaster Flame Girl's instruction, this valiant knight humbly offers to fight alongside thee for thy next mission. Let us rendezvous at the town square of Versicolor Village, where ye shall receive a proper tour of its locales. We shall begin our next adventure in the treacherous Ludius Labyrinth. Prepare thyself, Nylock. Yes, sir. Gosh, you can grab abstract concepts. Good lord. That's the word I was trying to think of. It was abstract. Fuck me. My brain's like a hard drive on an old computer. Takes it a little time to whir up and get to speed. Love this little penguin guy.
Sure hope everyone's remembering to wear their masks and also to wash their hands.
Dude, okay, I can take a hint. I'll be more careful, I promise.
Never hurts to be reminded.
Yep. As somebody who caught the bars like twice, you know, should
You guys know anything about a place called Ludius Labyrinth?
be more careful.
It's a forest out in the Adodes Woods region. There's some pretty tough monsters there, like this one that starts out as a little worm and then transforms into a killer moth.
You know, this guy looks like Lythero. Guy in the green. The one that's talking right now. He looks like Lythero.
That's not even the worst part. Deeper into the forest is a maze, where one wrong turn can send you back to the beginning. If you don't pick the right path, you'll just be lost for hours.
I like Night Breeze.
Rumor has it that there's both a main path and a secret path through the maze. If you can find the secret path, there'll be treasure waiting for you.
I'll take your word for it.
And I think rumor here, I think this is a character that belongs to somebody who was on the cast. I want to say it was Faye Mata, but I can't be too sure. But I know that this character is important.
Hey guys, question. Since you don't level up in this game like in other RPGs, how do I learn new special attacks?
Have you been to any of the hub towns yet? In each one, there's a dojo building where you can learn new techniques.
But to do so, you'll have to beat the dojo master in a one-on-one fight. They're pretty tough, but I'd say the one in Edotus Woods is the easiest. Start there.
Will do.
I almost never get ill. Feel very lucky. Yeah, that is very lucky. Because I hate getting sick. And dealing with the virus has, both times was not fun. First time it sucked, and then the second time it also sucked, but it wasn't as bad.
Excuse me, do you know of any other areas around Adotus Woods where I can find more of those relics?
Yeah, Adotus. I just don't know if... Because the one thing I'm worried about is if I catch it too many times, it's like, when's the time that I catch it where it's going to, like, permanently mess me up? That's the part that I worry about the most.
If I knew that, I'd be going after them myself. Fair warning, though, there's supposed to be 300 of them in total, but some of them are fake. They'll even come to life and attack you as a mini-boss. Pray you don't find one of those.
Thanks.
Alright. And you get a little preparation as to what comes next when you're going to explore. So now we're going to get a tutorial of the hub town, then I think we'll be able to hit a save point.
Ah, welcome, young squire. Art thou ready for our next adventure?
Indeed, Sir Nylock.
Oh, excellent! Thine enthusiasm is most appreciated.
You gotta roleplay with Nylock.
Before we embark,
Nylock.
Nylock, master of bestowing crucial information, shall explain to thee each of the important locales that decorate the hub towns, found across the terrain of magical expertise. Come, whoosh! First stop, the training dojo. 'Tis here that an ancient and powerful master can instruct thee in learning a potent new technique with which he can use for combat. Thou must defeat the master of this dojo in order to gain their immense knowledge. Here we have the item shop. Within its walls are merchants selling consumable goods and powerful enhancers with which to aid thee in thine travels. In addition, mobile merchants may be discovered across the lands when in a tight spot. Next, the battle arena. When the many soldiers of Tome are between accomplishing feats of heroism, they are here, showing their martial prowess to adoring spectators as they clash with burning intensity. Fame and fortune alike can be achieved here. Yonder is the graveyard. When thine party falls in battle, they are transported back to this location to be restored to the living and fight another day. Finally, these magical telepillars are enchanted with the magical web of light that shall whisk ye away to wherever ye desire. The telepillar at the farthest end of the village shall taketh thee to the stronghold, ruled over by the godly Net King of the Adotis Woods, Chief Bitopio. Now, if thou wishes to acquire any important items and equipment before setting off, or if thou would like to challenge the village's dojo master to learn a new technique, take thy time. Otherwise, let us begin our mission to conquer the dreaded Lutius Labyrinth!
Nylock has joined. Hooray! Alright, we'll do all that next time. We'll do that in the next session. I'm kind of glad that I decided to to just press on, because now I get to actually enjoy the rest of the game, and I'm on track to actually pick up Reaching Zen like I was hoping. So we're doing okay. But real quick, and we like just hit 5 o'clock. Awesome. Before we do that though, I'm going to open up my files here, and I'm going to see if I can scrounge up my thing here. Because I don't know where I left that file initially. Because it's in one of my it's one of the file folders where I backed everything up. I don't know. Let's see. Would it have been 2020? No, that's just my images folder. That's not... That was what I backed up in 2020, was just the images? Why did I do that? Oh... You be in December of 2017? It's here, right? Right? been a fun time. I'm glad. I'm just glad that streams have been a good time. Cause I don't know, some days I kind of worry about that not being it's summer of 2009. Is it in this computer? Number 5, are you in here? Oh, I have the backer agreement that I signed. Oh, hold on. Oh, is that where I have it? Oh, well, actually, there's some very important information in here that's relevant to this. Oh, so this... Okay, cool. Well, I found this. So that's good. I need to look and see if the... do I still have the image in my DeviantArt stash? Because there's something I hardly ever use anymore. DeviantArt's file storage thing. You know they have that? Isn't that crazy? They introduced that like a long time ago, and I hardly used it when it first came out. But then a little while afterwards, I started using it a lot. And I actually keep a lot of stuff in here. Man, there's stuff from 2016 in here. God damn. Are you in here? No. No, I don't think it's in here. No. You deleted it! I always enjoy your stream, dudes. They're the best. Aw, shucks. Yep, it's dash 404 not found. Oops. Alright, well this is not bad. It's not bad, not bad. Yeah, $200 backer. Yeah, that's back when I actually had money. So let's see. The description I have in here is I removed the triangle pinwheel and the buckles from his shoes to make his design a little simpler, to make him easier to animate. But if they don't hinder you in any way, feel free to include them. Here we go. So Dusty, aka Mighty Dustman. Dusty is a 15-year-old boy who is headstrong and optimistic. He joined the game because he heard from a friend that it was a good time. He spends his time with his friends or fighting whoever wants to have a friendly battle. Dialogue examples would be, "You want a battle? Sure, let's go. Nice battle, you guys, and alright everyone, let's do our best." Those were some of the... because he asked for that. Oh, I did! Okay, yeah. So, he was male, humanoid, brawler, neutral. He ended up being changed to natural. Huh, I thought I selected natural, but I guess I did pick neutral. Yeah, Dusty has the ability to stretch his arms and legs as well as his hands and his feet, which he uses in battle. Some of his moves include Thunderhead Strike, which is in the game. A powerful punch that has a small chance to paralyze the opponent. Tornado Kick, which Dusty spins around and kicks foes. Power ranges from average to weak. Meteor Slam, jumps into the air and slams within a large fist that causes a shockwave. And Tether Kick, latches onto an opponent and drags himself to them and delivers a kick. If I knew how the game was going to function, I probably would have actually made moves that fit the game's mechanics a bit more, but I did not really pay attention to the development of the game, so oops. But most of his moves are a reference to other characters that I had at the time. Like Thunderhead Strike was a Universe Traveler reference. And the Tornado Strike, I think, was still in the game. I don't know I forget what it was called, but yeah. But yeah, that was the written information that I gave him for that. That was on the contract, the agreement. The question is, I don't know where that drawing is that I made of him, because I know it's still in here somewhere. I know it's really fun staring at a title screen. But I mean, when have I ever not done something like this? I mean, for real. How neat to think he wouldn't have been there if he didn't spend so much money. I know, right? $200. But the thing was, at the time, I was my living situation. I don't want to say it's dire, because I wouldn't say my life is dire currently. But I mean, at the time, I didn't have that much. I didn't have any like outside forces sucking away all of my money. That grammatically doesn't make sense, but shut up, it's 1 a.m. Oh, dude, it's like 5 p.m. and I fuck up my speech all the time. It's alright. We're cool. But I didn't have a lot sucking up my funds, so it's like I had a lot of money saved. The thing was, though, is the slots to get characters in filled up really quickly. And I missed it the first time. And the second time it rolled around, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking my chance. And I went and I did it. It was a complete whim that I was like, you know what? I'll do it. Why not? I found it. It was in, okay, so it wasn't in my backups. It was just, so it was in my backups. I was just looking in the wrong file folder. So, let's quit the game for a sec and let me, I'll boot up CSP real quick because I actually have the capture trained on that. But I did it on a whim, and I was like, yeah, $200 it's a little steep, but I was like, whatever. When am I ever going to get the opportunity to get a character of mine featured in a video game? Because it's like the chance of that happening is like slim to none unless I made it myself. And do I look like a video game developer? Documents. So you know, spur of the moment, I just went and I did it, and I'm really glad I did, because he got featured in the game. And not to, you know, toot my own horn or anything, but when Melly Grant, the voice of GameSoft in the game, did a playthrough of it, she encountered Dusty and immediately took a liking to him. And when the game came out, I was like, you know what? I'll do vanity searching. Surely this can't lead to bad things, right? It's like when you Google your own name. It's like, surely I'm not conceited enough for that. It doesn't lead to bad things. I was just looking to see what people's reactions were, because, you know, Dusty, he's encountered very early in the game. It's like the first area of the game. He's like in the second section of that first area. So it's not really hard to like get people's reactions, because, you know, you just watch a little bit and it's like, oh, there he is, and you know, he's there and he's gone, and then there's just the rest of the game. So I was just watching people play and seeing if they if anybody took a shine to him or whatever. And I happened across Melly's stream, and I was watching it, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. It's like, oh yep, there's my boy. And she was like, she encounters him and she's like, oh, I love this character. I love this character so much. And I was like, you know, cue Bryan Cranston gif where he's like, me? And she's like, oh, I love this character. What's your name? And she's like, and I'm like, she wants to know his name. And she's like, I love this character. And he's like, I'm gonna take a screenshot of him. And she's like, and I'm like, she's taking a screenshot. Ah. And just her like gushing over my boy, and I'm just like, ah. I'm like tearing up, fanning my eyes, going, somebody thinks Dusty is cool. And then she even went and tweeted when she finished that battle. She was like, we stand Mighty Dust in this household. We must protect the boy at all costs. Or something like that. I bookmarked the tweet. Because it's, I don't know. It was just really cute. And, yeah. It made me so happy that it's like, that somebody cool thinks I'm cool. By extension, I'm cool. Because Dusty's the one that did all the work. But I don't know. It made my night when I was watching the stream VOD. So, alright, here it is. This is Tome Dusty, circa 2017, 2018, something like that. But here's the initial drawing. Drawn on paper, scanned in via my flatbed scanner, and colored via Photoshop. My old Photoshop skills. You can see my pencil lines are practically transparent. I've colored underneath of it with black to fill in the lines, and I made a layer above it and filled in the rest of the colors. I used the magic wand tool, and that's how I filled everything in. And all of his most of these traits are references to other characters. I gave him the bandana and the scarf as a reference to Tenchi. The pattern on the tips was a reference to Ryerda, who was Ryerden at the time. His shirt was open. It was like a proper button-up shirt back in the day, but instead of like buttons, they were like little clasps. So his shirt had a red line that went down the front with little red stripes across it for the clasps. And so that pattern I put on the end of Dusty's scarf in the design. The orange cuffs and the the gray shape here was a reference to Bolt, the robot guy, who was at the time a member of the Universe Travelers. He was part of that group before I switched Bolt and Flash around. So that's a reference to. And the white patch on the shoes was a nod to Sparks, who at the time, well, I say at the time, he still has it now, where his shoe design is the white patch on the top with the gray like metal strap on the bottom. So I just slapped a little white thing on it and I called it good. And I gave him goggles because goggles are cool. I wanted to accessorize him a little bit, so I gave him goggles. And I think this is kind of what played into the whole weather thing for him, is when, I don't know, Chris probably saw this and was like, okay, yeah, this guy fits a more weather theme than anything. Because Dusty is like Dusty. He's like just a gray humanoid being with like poofy gray hair. That's pretty much what he is. So it's like you're given this design without any context, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy's like a weather dude, and he's got like a scarf and goggles. It's like, oh yeah, dude's prepped for any sort of weather phenomena. So, yeah, and I made the scarf look like a bandana because I wanted to give him both, because I just wanted to. I think I like giving him a bandana because bandanas are like, to me, when a character's wearing a bandana, that to me is like a youthful character, you know? It's an association I have. I don't know if it's like an objectively truly associated thing, but whenever I think of bandana, I think of younger characters. So, you know, he gave us human Dusty in that world gave his character a little bandana with a scarf at the end. That's like a scarf. So yeah, this was the boy, and then he was put in the game, and then he became a smash hit and became so popular. Everybody knows him. He's a household name. But yeah, if you care to know more, I could I can find a couple of things. I can find the stream where Chris designed Dusty's look. He streamed the entire process of him designing the $200 and up patron character, or not patron, the $200 and up donation characters for the Kickstarter. He streamed all of the design process. And in one of those streams, Dusty's in there. And I can go and find that. I'll have to find it at some point. And his appearance on Melly's stream when she first encountered him, because she has the VODs on her YouTube channel. So I'll have to go and, you know, find those and share them, or just look them up yourself, because I mean, they're there. I think hold on, let me pop open my, because I think I had them saved. I don't know if they're in my favorites or not. Because boy howdy, I have a lot of saved playlists, and I really wish that YouTube didn't lump in all the playlists you make with the playlists of your uploaded videos. It just makes it a mess. You've improved a lot. This is still good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really glad that I still have some of my old stuff. Because it's nice to at least look back on it and say, even though it's not as good as my stuff is now, I've at least like made progress in my artistic journey, and I've at least, you know, put in some of the work to improve. And also the fact that it's like, even back then I still had the instinct of like, this is what makes good character design. Here it is. Okay, so oh, also so it's, yeah, game, so it's the Tome RPG animation stream. Hold on, can I open this in a new tab? Open like a new tab, thank you. I don't want to play the video. Let me open up. I'm going to open up 4 more of these tabs. Because I don't want to link to the playlist that I found these in. I just want the link to the video. So, add to queue. Okay. Control C. So here, so this is, here's the animation stream. I can see it right now, but if you click the link, I think it just takes you straight to the video. My boy's in the thumbnail. He's so cool, along with Cactus Guy, the Hotspur. He is there. And here's the other one. So let's add to queue. Clear that. Because I think it's hard to find. It's hard to find Melly's channel because it's not search friendly, super friendly, you know. Here's part one to the initial stream playthrough, because she streamed the game twice. Because she streamed it once, then lost one of the VODs, and then she started over, and then finished that playthrough, and then moved along as they want to do. Yeah, and so there's that. And then just one more thing. Chris also went and made a little animated short as a prequel to the game, and he appears in that as well. So he appears in the background where he gets ambushed by another player. So it's like, no, turn around, the main character's coming at you. Oh no, Dusty can't hear us, he has his AirPods in. Oh no. So there you go. There you go. You may watch them at your leisure. If you have any if you have any preference to, that's pretty much it. Well, that's the end of the show. Thanks for being here. I'll make sure to watch these when I get a chance. Thank you. Yeah. It help fillet my ego a little bit. Or at least I at least kind of compare this to me showing off pictures of my showing pictures of my children, being like, look at how proud I am. Just look at them. So that's pretty much what all this is for, because I'm just really happy with how these events have played out in my life, and just sort of how things have gone. So that pretty much covers it all. I got nothing else to say. So I think we'll call it here. So yeah, on a more genuine note, I'll take the show from here. Oh no! The devil's taking over! Ah! Anyways, on a genuine note, thanks for being here. It's been a fun time. It's nice to pick up this game again and, play it for real. Next week will probably be more Tome. At this point, I'm kind of locked into the story, so I can't really do any grinding or anything without moving forward with the story. So next week will probably be more Tome, as well as more art. I'm kind of getting into the habit now of streaming on Fridays too, and making my Friday streams art based. is helpful, because then it's like, oh, I'm not devoting game time to more than, one day on the weekend. I'm actually like doing some other stuff that I kind of want to do at the same time, and also streaming it. So, two birds with one stone kind of deal. So next week it might be another double stream day. We'll have to see how this all plays out. Because this month is kind of a full month for me. I've got I won't be like taking any days off when it comes to like IRL responsibilities. So there might be some days on the weekend where I will just take a day off and just not stream or stuff like that. Because the shortest month has a lot packed into it. Go figure. Got to make up for, I don't know, the lack of days or whatever. So I might be taking Friday and like making it just a full rest and relaxation day, and then keeping Saturday the stream day. But we'll see. We're gonna see how this plays out. But yeah, the schedule is gonna remain pretty much the same. Maybe art stream on Friday, and then definitely game stream on Saturday, and then or maybe like a double session where it's like I play the game for a little bit and then do art afterwards. We'll have to see. And this is what's killing my streaming career is I can't make a schedule to save my life that's consistent. Oh, mercy me. Pity me. Anyways. I look forward to whatever's coming. Yeah. And honestly, it makes it so worthwhile knowing that I at least have a viewer that's down for whatever. It makes me feel nice. So, that is the current plan. So until then, hopefully you have a great rest of your weekend. And then a great week after that. And then I will see you on Friday, maybe, and or Saturday. See you next weekend. There we go. So, anyways, till then, hopefully I'll see you somewhere out there in the multiverse. Take care, and you have a good one. See ya.